In the story so far, you discovered that the cultists of the Dead Three were operating out of a bathhouse in Eastway, and that Sunshine was being sold to mid-level drug dealers by a tiefling spellcaster known as the Cold Man. Although you managed to find the Cold Man's meeting room at the Blushing Mermaid, where he'd apparently given the name Patience at the reception desk, the chamber was empty except for a mysterious scrap of paper you found under a table there. It seemed like a dead end until you learned that the Cold Man had kidnapped the wife and daughter of a Leonin pirate named Ronan Kenway to blackmail him into locating Kenzay, for whom Ronan had once been foster father. The Cold Man warned Ronan he'd return soon and that he expected to be told Kenzay's location or else he'd murder Ronan's family. So you suggested to Ronan that he tell the Cold Man that Kenzay is staying at the Blushing Mermaid in order that you can ambush him there. While waiting for that to happen, you decided to pursue your other lead and investigate the dungeon below the bathhouse. You went through a secret door in the back and descended into an abandoned and polluted section of the city's water supply network. There you battled the cultists of Bane, Baal, and Merkel, while Gennaro privately tested the Sunshine drug and discovered it gave him several benefits, but then left him feeling sick and unwell. After what felt almost like weeks, you finally came across the manager of the bathhouse, a hulking beast of a man named Mortlock Van Thamper, who was in the midst of a battle with an assassin named Vars, and may have been killed had you not intervened. In return for protection, Mortlock told you he'd been employed by his brother Amric to set the Dead Three cultists up in the dungeon, and that it was Amric who was responsible for the effort to recruit them. According to Mortlock, Amric was paying the Dead Three with treasure stolen by devils from Tiamat's lair in the Nine Hells, and had intended to add to that payment what his servants looted from Elturel before you stopped them. Mortlock said Amric hoped the Dead Three murder sprees would prove the Flaming Fist can't do its job, causing them to fall out of favor with the people and the Patriarchs so they lose funding, weaken, and possibly even disband or leave Baldur's Gate altogether. Mortlock said he didn't know exactly why Amric wants the Fist out of the way, claiming that his brother doesn't respect him enough to tell him anything. He believes Amric sent Vars to kill him simply because he always hated him and has no need for him anymore. Hoping you'd avenge him and take Amric out instead, Mortlock told you his brother runs a money-lending business out of a dockside tavern called the Low Lantern, but then subsequently agreed to go with you anyway, in part due to the cuteness of Ethel's cat. So you killed Vars and left the dungeon with Mortlock in tow. But when you returned to the surface, you encountered a half-dragon cultist named Ultis and his crew of Tiamat worshippers. They claim to have been sent by someone called Arkan the Cruel to retrieve the treasure that Mortlock said his brother had been using to pay the Dead Three cultists. Ultis revealed that the treasure had been stolen by agents of Zariel, the same entity worshipped by the mysterious Master in Baldur's Gate, whom Volus Foot had been communicating with via the Sending Stone. Apparently Tiamat was guiding Ultis to the location of the treasure by sending him visions, and since you've taken the treasure from the dungeon, they can sense you're in possession of it. So much so, in fact, that Ultis was already disrobing in preparation for combat before you even came around the corner. Now he plans to kill you for Tiamat's treasure, along with everything else you own. And so, let's roll for initiative.
Please let someone be doing the job. Please let be someone doing the job. Please let's be someone doing the job.
What?
I'm hoping there's at least a few guards around here. Someone doing their job.
Did you say he was disrobing?
Yeah, he's like dressed like a, like a cultist, but he's like preparing to fight, and so he's like taking his robe off, like.
Ooh, so he has no armor.
Just his Sumo-thong.
Actually, he appears to be wearing some armor around his kind of like stomach and waist, and maybe he's got like some, I don't know. I think also his like tough skin sort of serves as armor. So put yourselves anywhere where you want inside that red area.
Question:
well.
Has the map loaded for everybody else?
Yep.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Can you see Angelo?
Just refreshing now. Before I could see all the characters in the red box, but no background image.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, it's all good now.
Sweet. All right. So, Mortlock's up first. Oh, and by the way, somehow I had the wrong stat block for Mortlock in the last session. I must have put a different creature in and then forgotten to change it. So now he has a great club rather than a spear, which makes a bit more sense given his profile picture. And unfortunately, you get the impression he doesn't feel like he's in the mood to offer the sort of encouragement that he was offering previously in terms of giving people triggered reactions from allies. But on the other hand, he's kind of looking stronger, like maybe he has some more hit points. So we'll see.
Oh man, the one that's supposed to carry us
shit.
now just got. Oh hell.
All right. So, Mortlock is going to dash in 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. He's just like, oh, fucking let me out of here. And he just runs in and just like swings his great club wildly at this half-dragon cultist that is recently disrobed. And hits him. For 5 bludgeoning damage. And he's got multi-attack, so he's going to continue with a second. But this one misses. Okay.
Speaking of.
So, this strange creature sees this guy running at him. And he's just like, you will all die and give me the treasure of Tiamat. I will take it back to Archon the Cruel, and I will laugh as your spirits go to hell. And he kind of like rears back and sort of opens his mouth, and you see this kind of like almost like sparks of electricity sort of like charging up around his like teeth and in his eyes and shit. And he just sort of like leans forward and spews out this like this just belch of like electrical arcing energy. And he's going to go like this.
Whoa!
So Kenze, Gennaro, and Alina, give me a dex save.
It's lightning. It had to be fucking lightning.
Oh.
Looks like you are going to need those 2 health potions. Ooh, absorb elements. $15, nice.
So, was it dex save?
Dex save, yeah. So how much does it absorb? Capture some of the incoming
I get
energy.
resistance.
Okay, sweet. Looks like, okay, so that's a fail. So Kenze passed. Alright, the damage is 12 lightning damage.
Just down.
Oh my god.
And Gennaro, not quite down.
Oh, okay.
Surprised.
I'm surprised. Surprised I'm dead. Woo!
And so, Gennaro, you absorb like half of it? Is that the idea?
Yeah,
First time you hit with a melee attack.
he-
Oh, it's just 1d6 damage of the triggering type. Okay, got it. Sweet.
Yeah, when I attack next time.
Okay, this guy is also, after he does this, let me see. You see him kind of like lean back again. He sort of breathes in as this electrical energy sort of dies down, and he kind of like turns his head up to the heavens and kind of screams with rage. And he's going to use an action surge to attack Mortlock. Gonna hit him.
Did not give me a.
8 slashing.
Oh my god.
Not too bad, but he steps forward and he's got multi-attack and he's going to greatsword someone other than Mortlock. And it's gonna be Kenze.
Yeah.
Is that a miss? That's a miss. Nice. Alright. Oh, except. No. All good. All good. All good. Okay.
health.
Sorry, not to interrupt you, but I think I got half damage because of resistance, and my health didn't change.
What happened, sorry?
Good, I got resistance. Don't I get half damage then to it?
Yes.
Yes, yeah, so just right click on it and just go apply half damage.
Okay,
Option down the bottom, yeah. Okay, this kind of shady cultist up the back, he's like holding like one of these dragon-shaped scimitars, but instead he actually kind of like points with his left arm almost like up into the air and like lobs this this bolt of energy, and he's going to aim for Marker with this bolt of energy, but he misses. Oh, but however he has a little bit of encouragement from being next to a friend of his, so he's gonna make another attempt.
I should not have texted you the updated cultist. I should not have.
I told you you're gonna regret that.
I should have kept. Honestly, this is karma from the first campaign I've run. Actually, this is just karma from what bullshit I did to my players. So it's all coming. It's all coming full
Why are
circle.
you getting your karma? What the heck?
Oh, your temp hit points are still there, but they wouldn't be, I don't think. How much did you lose?
How much damage did I take?
Yeah.
12. So I don't know why it says I'm up. I think I'm.
And you were on 7. Oh yeah, so that would be 0. Okay. Nice. Alright, Jean Lemore.
Okay, Jean Lemore is gonna Pachow lost Berlina
Thanks.
and come on, get back up and Clancy attack the spiky guy. And that's the end of my turn. And maybe I'll run away, actually.
Okay, Jar.
How much did you heal for?
Oh yeah, you've got to hit the healing button, Jean Lemore.
Ooh.
Unsurprised.
Thank you.
All right. Can I use an object interaction to feed a thing of sunshine?
It takes an action, unfortunately.
Yeah, if I'm gonna do that, I might as well just I'm gonna down the potion of healing.
Okay.
This fountain here, does it provide any cover whatsoever or no?
Yeah, you feel like it could. It's probably coming up to about your sort of stomach.
I'll go here and I'll go prone.
Okay. Right.
Lay down underneath it.
Nice. All right, Ethel.
All right, I guess I'm gonna firebolt this guy and hope that goes well.
Nice.
Oh!
This makes up for last session. I got an at 20 and it all got absorbed. Unless that will happen again.
All right. Fire this
So
firebolt between Clancy and Jean Lemore and over these bushes and straight past Kenze, and it just hits this guy in the chest. And looks like he takes the full damage. Kind of breathes out like, ugh, as this fire kind of like dissipates across his chest. Anything else?
I don't think so. I don't think there's much I can do right now.
All right. Clancy is just defending himself. He hasn't been given any orders.
He was.
What were the orders?
You said to attack.
attack the spiky guy.
Oh, nice. All right, Clancy will. Let me see. So you just said attack the spiky guy.
Well, I did.
Okay. It's gonna start with a short bow attack at this guy, but misses unfortunately. All right. Okay. This cultist back here is also going to cast one of these dragon bolts. This time, probably at Mortlock. He'll have advantage, sorry. And looks like he hits for, I don't know, poison damage perhaps. 5 damage. Okay, Kenze.
Alright. Oh, dang it. Alright, let's pick up the first mysterious potion, number 1.
Oh no.
What is it?
Alright, so you're just taking it?
Yep. I'm
You
drinking it.
grow a nice, beautiful beard. Nothing else happens.
Your feet fall off.
Okay. Let me see.
I
So
die, don't I?
you just died.
Swear to God.
Where are my features?
It was a
Okay.
potion of death.
Potion unidentified. So I'll just remove these and I'll give you 2 of these. Potion of fire breath.
Oh!
Never mind, it was cool.
Oh!
So,
Gambling
wait.
pays off.
So, okay.
So put you down to 1.
How does this work? All right. After drinking the potion, using a bonus action to exhale fire. Oh, the tides are turning. All right, hold on. I actually okay. So it would be like from here. Okay. All right. So kind of like Kenzie drinking this potion is like just like, oh, I fucking hate this place. I'm just gonna takes it, tosses back. And it's just like fumes start coming out along with like this pitch smoke. Oh, that was a bad idea. So he's going to 5. Let's see how many. So it'd be up to here. So, all right. Let's do the bonus action cone thing now. Would I set this up?
Oh, so it doesn't actually do it. Yeah, okay. How does one... Oh, yeah, so... hold on. Oh, yeah, there we go. Okay. So... If you go to the top left-hand corner to the ruler, the second one down on the left, and then click that, then it's that little... Sort of... What is that? Okay. A less than symbol? And then you can just draw... yeah, there you go.
But now we have to add it to a vertex to make it the proper measurement thing, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, hold on. I've just lost control of my mouse. Just give me 2 seconds. But do your thing, though.
I'm just actually trying to figure out how to set that up. So I guess it'll be like, what, like... here? Something like that? Or,
so
no,
like...
I'm fucking this up so bad.
Yeah, so just on like the corner of your square, basically. Actually, I think you can do from the flat end as well. I think if it's a cone. I think. Oh man, I have no USB slots left.
Uh-oh.
Hold on a second. What do I do? I'm gonna have to remember to charge this up beforehand in future. Okay. Hold on.
Some help?
Nah, it's okay. Just gotta like disconnect something. Hold on. Sorry guys, just give me 2 seconds.
Yep. We'll put in some elevator. When Adrian has to go through this, we'll put some elevator wedding music here.
Hopefully I haven't forgotten anything I need that is part of that hard drive. Alright.
At the very least, this is delaying our demise.
Altus is just like, and all of these cultists are just like kind of shaking like strangely, like almost like some kind of epileptic fit or something. You're like, what's going on? Okay, there we go. All right. So you have to put that like there.
Oh, okay.
And then you can spin it by like that.
All right.
Yeah, so you can get those three.
Yeah, let's just get primarily like those three, because
All
that's the best I'm gonna do.
And then...
So yeah, we'll do that. So I guess dexterity saving throws?
So dex save, DC 13, and then 4d6 fire damage. Nice.
Yep.
That's going to be... should be really good.
I'll roll that now, just in case.
Dex save. And dex save. Alright. Fail, pass, fail. And the damage was 10 as this fire envelops this guy. He... what the... I don't know what happened there, but he goes... I don't know what happened there, but he goes down. He pulls out a thunder gauntlet and tries to put it on as he's burning to death.
We're getting weird things when we go unconscious. I was surprised when I went under.
Oh,
This
did
guy
that just...
got a thunder gauntlet.
You didn't do that on purpose. I didn't realize.
No.
Okay.
No,
All right,
I
what's the
didn't.
next guy? Let's see what random shit
Oh yeah,
happens to
it's
him.
just randomly
Sunshine!
applying...
Yeah.
I think it's fun, and we should leave it that way.
We'll never know how they're actually.
He got thunder gauntlet.
That's very, very confusing.
Yeah, no, I didn't do it on purpose.
I feel like it could be like a mood ring, you know? Like this guy's Thunder Gauntlet, but this guy's Sunshine, you know?
Yeah, I chose not to be dead, but surprised.
What the hell would cause that? Some kind of upgrade that I wasn't aware of. Bloody hell. Okay. Error. It's error central at the beginning of this game. Okay. Anything else, Kenzie?
That is all I can do because, yeah, that's all I get because that's action, bonus action. So
Nice. All right. Cat.
Cat. Cat's gonna go here and just give the help action because I'm gonna put my cat in direct danger.
All right. Okay. This guy is wielding his dragon claw scimitar, and he's going to try to like hack at you, Kenzie, as he just sees you run up here and just like belch forth this flame and take out two of his cultist buddies and just leave them as like steaming piles of cloaks and burned bodies on the ground. And he's going to do... Oop, hold on. My bad. It'll either be 6 or, yeah, 6 damage.
okay.
6 slashing damage. Marco.
Okay, Marco will like to move there, 5 to that position, and he's like, "It's time to bear arms," and he wants to wild shape into a brown bear.
Into a wolf.
No, it's
Alright.
a turtle bear, brown bear.
We need the bear. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
Bear needs to come out.
Cool. So, with his first action, with his claws, he will like to. He'll actually like to grapple. What's his name?
Ultus?
Ultus, yes.
Okay. All right. This turtle just like runs around side Ultus. You see like kind of one of his eyes almost moving independently of the other one, like kind of seeing you kind of like dash around behind him, and he just hears this like roar, as this big like bear you just transform like the Hulk into this bear. He's like, what the fuck? He like turns around just as you like reach forward with both of your mighty arms and try to like grab him. So he's gonna try to like fuck. Completely taken by surprise, and he's now grappled.
Okay, so now with Marker bears a second attack. It's his bite attack, so he like to like chomp down on his head.
Awesome. with advantage.
Have advantage because of the help. Yeah. Get him. Get him.
And because of the grapple. That's definitely
it. Carry us back, we need it.
Mark actually had 2 wild shapes, I realized afterwards as well. Anyway, well, maybe I shouldn't say that. I'm metagaming. I'm sorry. Nice. You take like this huge like chunk. He like dodges his head. You just take this massive chunk out of his shoulder. And he's just like, ah, fuck, you will die for that. Well, you were going to die anyway. But now specifically for that.
And I'm like, tastes like chicken.
Awesome. Anything else?
Fucking bears.
No, end turn.
Okay. All right. Mortlock is just going to try to smash this dude. He has advantage because he's grappled. He's just like trying to like whack at this dude while this bear is like holding him. Manages to hit him for not very much bludgeoning. But he's got multi-attack, so he'll follow up again with advantage. Nice. That's a bit better. All right. This bear is like practically up on this like half dragon's shoulders, like kind of forcing him down into the ground. And Mortlock just comes up and just goes whack, whack, like twice in the chest and stomach. And this guy's just like, ugh. And now he is going to, what is he going to do? Well, I think he's just going to try to like kind of turn around, and yeah, he's just gonna try to push against you and try to get out of your grapple. It's like, oh, fucking no way. Give me a athletics or acrobatics, I guess.
It would have to be.
Oh, it would
athletics.
just be athletics because you're the grapple.
Yeah.
And it's just straight roll?
Yeah. Nice. He's just like, argh, argh. You managed to like hold him down, and yeah, I don't think his multi-attack is going to cut it, so that is his turn. Okay. This cultist is going to run in like, ah! He runs over to here, but his aim is to attack the bear and try to free his master. It's going to attack with advantage because of pack tactics, and looks like he hits for 6 slashing. Alina.
Well, I'm just gonna drink this. And I think that's all I can do anyway.
All right. Quaff a health potion. Jean Lemore.
Jean Lemore is gonna. Yeah. Okay. Viciously mock. Spiky boy.
Okay.
You look nothing. You look nothing like a dragon. You look like a little hedgehog.
Does.
He's like, what?
He takes great offense to that.
That's what the dragon boys used to say to me at school.
Nah, little hedgehog you are. And has disadvantage on the next attack roll. And I'm gonna what you call it? Put away. No, okay, no, I'm good. And continue Clancy to attack the little hedgehog boy.
Okay. Jannar.
Can you disengage with someone for free if they're grappled?
Yes. Wait.
Okay.
I think so. Wait, hold on. It might not be for free. Actually, it doesn't say anything about that. Action. Yeah, you can't use a reaction. So yes.
Okay, perfect. So half my movement speed to get up from prone, right?
Half,
Yes.
yep.
10.
I just picture Gennaro like literally army crawling to the guy, then getting up.
Yeah, we're all very heroic here. As is hiding underneath the fountain. Well,
Hit.
perfect. I rolled at disadvantage for some reason. It's because I held control.
Oh, right. Oh, I didn't know to do that. All right, you army crawl over to this guy, pop up. He's just like trying to wrestle with this bear and being like smashed in the stomach by Mortlock. And then you just come up and just like stab him in the back. Oh, what was the... Oh, the lightning damage.
Yep.
Nice. Okay. Stab. And he's also... he kind of like... like laughs a little bit as he takes this lightning damage. You feel like he's not as affected by it as you might have hoped.
I figured as much.
And he has taken Sunshine?
For some
reaction?
unknown reason.
Madness.
Madness. We should just play a game where we just have to roll with whatever condition it randomly spits out.
DM I like to call bullshit. It rolled I was dead immediately. Well, guess you have to roll a new character. This is the fifth time I feel like I'm being singled out here.
It's like in a dream sequence.
12 misses, unfortunately.
Okay, I'm gonna back up.
Nice.
And as an object interaction, I'm gonna splash him.
Ethel. How dare you?
Magic missile.
Magic missile.
Magic missile.
I love magic missile. So I can see 3 guys. I don't know if that's all the guys, but those are the ones I'm gonna hit.
Okay. So 1 for each.
Yeah.
All right.
No.
Instantly take sunshine every time he's hit with magic.
They're really addicted.
That is fucking annoying. All right. Anything else?
Nah, that's it.
Okay. This time Clancy is finding feeling a little bit squeezed. So he's going to carefully kind of step over this cat and move over to here and try to, well, so he...
flanking.
Yes. So he also was holding his bow, so he's dropped his bow. Yeah, he's dropped his bow, pulls out his short sword, and he's got flanking. Oop. And hits.
Ooh.
Oh, he had advantage as well. I might as well I'll just crit fish for him. Oops, fucking hell. Okay. It does
Nothing has changed.
3 piercing damage.
And Sunshine.
Kenzo.
All right. All right. So let me set this up again, because oh, hold on. Oh, there we go. All right. So
Another one. Using the other one.
I thought I could do that again.
Yeah.
Hold
Oh
on.
wait. Oh, does it just from now on it gives it to you? Does it? Or for
well,
like
hold on. I gotta click on my character. Hold on. Because
Oh yeah, you've got 3 times. 3 times, or
Yeah.
when 1 hour has passed. That's awesome.
Yep.
Okay.
So,
That's fucking
out of
strong.
both of these, thank you for giving me it. Out of these 2 people that are in front of me, do any of them look worse than the other, or they both look ultimately fucked?
The one to your right is really struggling. The other guy to your left looks like he's doing a lot better.
Okay. So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the action to disengage,
Okay.
I'm going to back up 5 feet. I am then going to. Can I click on this?
If you
I don't know.
click on the ruler icon, then you can
Okay.
move it around.
All right. So then I will. Oh shit! I didn't mean to click.
Sorry.
God damn it! All right.
I moved
so,
it. I assumed maybe you wanted it from there.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit both of them again.
All right.
As he just sort of steps up, he goes, okay. And just sort of like another fume of fire come out from his gullet.
And pass fail. Nice. Both of them are going to get some sort of
Gauntlet.
gauntlet damage. Wait, this guy took 15.
I'd like to know what
they're
thunder
both dead.
gauntlets are.
Yeah, me
Fuck
too,
Iron Man.
actually.
That'd be pretty good for
Thunder-
Iron Man.
Thunder Gauntlets was pretty much a character that Adrian made, was like a artificer to which one of his items was Thunder Gauntlets, which allowed him to punch people with
Yeah,
like
it's
lightning
the-
damage, and if he did a number of them,
That sounds
either
awesome.
had like a condition.
It's
Oh,
a
yeah, it was
armorer.
It was wild. Yeah. And he just sort of steps back and he goes like, okay, I think I have it motion. Oh, no, not yet.
Okay. Cat.
The
Can
cat's
you top
gonna
the fire
continue.
breath?
No, the cat cannot. The cat actually pulls out its secret fire breath and really just starts.
You can do that.
Yeah.
You can give it dragon
Yeah.
breath a spell and put it on a cat. It's
I used to
great.
do that with my
Well,
owl.
that's gonna happen at some point in the future.
All right. Marker.
Okay. First attack with the claw.
You get flanking with this.
Yep. And was that the help action on the? Sorry. Yep. And
You've got him grappled anyway.
True.
So yeah, you've got all kinds of advantage. Wait, did he already have his turn? So he already would have used the... he wouldn't have the...
He tried to get
Batman.
out, and he did.
Yeah.
Oh, he didn't vicious.
He didn't get.
He didn't use an attack, but he won't be able to until your next turn. So I'm
Well,
just...
he had his turn, and then if it came like Jean Lamour, that's when he vicious knocked. It just felt
Yeah.
that long.
Yep. He was viciously mocked after his turn.
Oh, after his turn, he was too.
yeah,
Nice.
yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
my bad.
Yeah.
Okay. The 12 misses, unfortunately.
No, that's the damage.
Oh, that's the damage. The 12 hits, fortunately.
Yeah, that's the 25 to hit.
Quickly take some sunshine. Shakes his head.
and bite down.
All right. Definitely hits. See, this guy wasn't that hard. It's like, oh, you like bite into the same place that you bit before, and it like seriously looks like it hurts him. He kind of like sticks his tongue out, and he's like sweating. Like,
Ooh.
And thanks.
all right. Mortlock is going to continue to great club him. Got advantage.
He also is flanking as well.
Flanking. He hits. 4. That's a lot of bludgeoning damage. Fuck. Mortlock's gonna potentially take the kill at this rate. Nope.
You have to
Misses.
say something.
Okay. This time he's not going to struggle to get out. He's going to try to attack the bear. Doesn't have much going for him. Going to try to attack the bear at disadvantage. And completely misses. He's just like, yeah, struggling to get out. He's like, just trying to hack at you with this sword. He'll go at you again with disadvantage. Because he's grappled. Ooh, that one hits. For 12 slashing. Which is barely even going to scratch you. All right, Alina.
I'm just gonna saunter on up now.
The Dragonborn. What are you
Grab
boss
with my
music?
rapier.
Say again, sorry?
I said I'm just gonna walk on up and stab him with my rapier
All right.
and booming blade just for good measure.
Yep.
Just in case.
And you got advantage, and you definitely got sneak.
Yep. Question is, where did my stuff go? There we go. Okay.
And you got flanking. Nice.
Oh.
Ooh.
What's
well,
wrong?
that's gonna be a lot.
Yeah, that'll be good. Awesome. Let's just see how much sneak you get. You can crit the sneak as well. Awesome. How does he die?
I'm gonna like put the rapier straight up through his neck, through his face, like right up through his like jaw, you know what I mean? And straight up to the top of his head. Like
Nice.
impale him.
He's just like hacking at this wolf. He's like, ah, and he kind of like sees you out of the corner of his eyes. He's like flailing wildly and like just turns his head just to see you, and you just see this kind of like look of like panic in his face as you just come up with the rapier just straight through the bottom of his mouth. He's like, and he just like dies like while he's being like held there by this bear, and he's wearing a thunder gauntlet.
Thunder gauntlet.
It ruins everything. And
The party was going. The sunshine was out. The thunder gauntlet were out.
Garden.
somebody passed you the electrified thunder gauntlet.
Good job, other kid. God, wait.
Nice. All right.
That's what he gets for hitting me with lightning, killing me before I can even do anything.
Carvers are.
Can I like prestidigitation Kensei's bad fire breath?
Hold on. Well, oh, no, wait, I don't want that shit. All right. So he just sort of like walks up here, walks out to the straw. He just goes like, more second goes. Just sort of like just a fire breath into the air. Oh,
I'm gonna
that was spicy.
Mortlock's like, oh, fucking hell, lucky you guys were here. They would have come down and surely killed me if it wasn't for you. That's the second time that you've helped me out today. I really appreciate it.
I'm not even paying
Not a
attention.
problem.
I'm just petting the bear. Just a good bear. Such a good boy.
No problem, Mortlock. Oh, my stomach's gonna kill me in the morning.
It would be good if we had some marshmallows.
Some Tums.
This is ridiculous.
Does this guy have any fun weapons?
There's some scimitars, I think, on these other guys.
Some scimitars? No way.
Yeah, so actually, Ethel, you find amongst these cultists some nicely decorative-looking kind of scimitars. They're sort of designed so that the handles look like the claws of dragons. Otherwise, from what you can tell, they seem pretty basic, like pretty basic scimitars, at least on a cursory glance. But
What about?
do you wish to take all of these?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, here, Ethel. And I'm gonna hand
Thank you.
her
I
the book.
strapped them onto my back so I'm extra spiky.
I'm giving you the books.
Oh, thank you. I thought you were talking about the scimitars.
Okay.
If Archon the Cruel sent these guys, he should be rebranded as Archon the Fool.
And-
very funny.
On Altus the Fool, he well, it's Archon that's the fool, I suppose, but he has a great sword. It looks pretty bent out of shape and damaged and dented and whatnot. Also carrying a spear and some shitty splint armor. Which actually, I'm going to say there's no splint armor. That's going to be his skin. Actually, he's got very tough skin.
Damn. Okay, fine.
Are there any masks on any of these bodies?
Yeah, they all four of them have dragon-shaped masks. These ones are just, I believe, just basic masks made out of wood.
I would like to take one of those masks, please.
Okay.
We might all want to grab one of these. This seems to be a recurring theme. It might be well to have one in our pockets.
I'll grab one
we
too.
We might need to go to a fancy dress
A
and
ball.
infiltrate.
All right, so you can.
Well, apparently we're starting a collection. We're getting bagged hoods and masks, and you never know when these things can need to be accessible.
Mystery is the key to seduction.
I don't know about all y'all,
I need
but I think we deserve a title out of a long rest at a very luxurious restaurant for 8 hours.
Mm.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea. It's been a rough go.
Wee. I need to wee.
gotta go pee.
Well done.
I
Who
feel like
took
I haven't
the-
peed in like 4 months.
Yeah. No one's used the restroom since arriving in Baldur's Gate, as far as I know. So you'll have the poison condition. Who took the? Are you taking the great sword and the spear? They're not in very good condition, but you can take them if you like.
I'll take
Take
it
it
just in
yourself.
case.
All right. Great sword. Okay. So you head back out into the lower city. You're coming out of this sort of back alley where this bathhouse is, and you emerge into this crowd. And let me see. You're kind of like walking out, you're looking sort of like bruised and battered. You've been through several combats. You've got like, you probably smell pretty shitty. And Alina, of course, you prestidigitated yourself to perfection. But as you begin like walking through this crowd, where are we going actually?
To the inn, perhaps?
Yeah, probably.
The Elfsong Tavern?
Elfsong Tavern.
Or the other one, the one with the 9 fingers keen.
Blushing
Maybe
Mermaid?
Yeah. Which one is?
Well, we already know that Blushing Mermaid can be very good for kind of like people that have a negative reputation, so I feel like no one would turn heads when we will be walking in with our new lovable lug.
Yeah, that's true.
Yes,
Okay.
well, it's funny you should mention that, because as you walk into this crowd, you notice that citizens all around you begin drawing back in terror, and you hear several people scream, and a couple of people in the crowd actually draw weapons. "Help! Help!" shouts someone. "The dead have risen! We're being attacked by evil cultists!" And in less than a minute, several guards come running, but they don't even stop to ask you what's going on. As soon as they see this skeleton walking along beside you, they draw their weapons. So, let's roll for initiative.
I pull out my little badge. I go, no, this is Clancy. He's the deputy.
Please let me just speak to you. Let me just explain. This is my friend Clancy. He would not.
Sideways! Now you do your jobs!
Clancy, do a little jig to show them. He's a performer.
Clean him up.
One of my
I'm
tricks.
gonna make him look nice and clean and shiny.
Oh yes,
He's
yes,
one
yes.
of your marionettes.
Yes. Yes, I'm very skilled puppeteer.
Put some jewelry on him.
Kill me. Just do it, and me. For the love of God, you incompetent bastards.
I'll adorn him with my red silk hanky.
Having more control as a lich doesn't make you look less dangerous.
What?
Okay,
What'd you say?
having
If you
more
have
control.
more control as a lich doesn't make you less dangerous. You start dancing and doing your bidding.
That rat person clearly has control over that skeleton. Get him.
No. Oh no.
All right, I won't put us into initiative. As these individuals approach, they've all got weapons drawn. So what do you say?
I
Like,
haven't loaded yet. Hang on, sorry.
I just
Take it
I
up,
just
badge out.
immediately pull out my little badge and be like, we were finding some cultists. Everything is fine. He's our friend. This is Clancy. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, and I will tell Clancy to drop in a pile.
The
After
Clancy
relaunch the game.
drops in a pile. And so you Kenzo, you just sit down on the ground.
I am too tired to care. If they kill me, they kill me. I do not care anymore. I am too fed up with their hypocritical bullshit right now to give a damn.
Did someone say they were showing a flaming fist badge? I think I heard someone say that. Ethel, you're showing your badge. Okay. This guy here, like, he clearly looks like he's the leader of these guys. Anyone who, especially like Marka and Kenze, you would recognize him as a sergeant, and this guy is like a corporal, and these other guys are just like regular like privates with spears. This guy, like, he's like holding his long sword and his short sword at this point, and he kind of like steps forward cautiously. He's like, let me have a look at that. What is that? A flaming fist badge?
Yes, we're deputies of the Flaming Fist. We were helping with the cultist problem, and we just found a nice skeleton friend. He's very nice. His name is Clancy.
Look, completely harmless. He loves dancing, long walks on the beach.
Killing cult.
Yeah, killing cultists. He's very good.
Killing cultists, you say?
Oh, yes.
Long walks on the beach, you say? He's like, you must be the ragtag team that Captain Zodge told us about. Well, look, you've got to be more careful than that. We nearly killed you. You can't be walking around here with that thing. You'll have to cover it up. You'll give everyone in the city will be terrified. We're gonna have to ask you to do something immediately about it.
Yes,
Do you have like
of
a
course.
cloak or something? That we could
I happen to have a disguise kit that I forgot about.
Don't worry, officer. We'll cover up our things from now on in town.
For the public indecency that we put Clancy through, we will learn from our lessons, and next time if we need to call for aid, we let Clancy run around, because that's the quickest thing I've seen you act in action.
I don't know what you're talking about. We were here the whole time.
Oh no!
Okay, the only thing about the disguise kit is that it doesn't have like a cloak or like clothes. It's just you're kind of like. I just imagine you're like putting lipstick on. Yeah, exactly.
I make up on
Like, that is very silly. It's not going to do anything.
You can do a quick walk back to the bathhouse, just pick up the robes that were just like disrobed by that one guy, and just sit there. Problem solved.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, that works if you want to kind of go back and maybe putting the mask on him might. Cultists!
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. You can totally do that if you want to, like, if one of you runs back and gets one of the cloaks. You can cloak up Clancy.
I'll run back. I'll run back, get a cloak, and clothe Clancy.
Very good. We appreciate it. There's a lot of crazies about, given that it's the full moon and everything, so we don't want to take any chances. You know how it is. Anyway, make sure you keep him covered, and good luck with killing those dead 3 cultists and finding the sunshine. We know all about your mission. We just apparently weren't briefed on the fact that there's like 6 of you and one's a rat person and one. We didn't recognize you. It's been a long morning.
It has.
It's been a long morning. For fuck's sake, it makes me feel like it's been 3 weeks.
And as they're kind of like, sort of heading off to like hassle these people over there, like, you there, that dog looks like it's taller than a peacock. You see this boy over here. He's like, Hessian sacks, get your Hessian sacks.
Ooh, Hessian sacks.
8 copper pieces for a Hessian sack. Hello, sir and madam. Can I interest you in a Hessian sack?
How much for a stack of Hessian sacks?
Only in Baldur's Gate. Only in Baldur's Gate.
I have 10 Hessian sacks. I don't know why I talk like a character from Monty Python, but I can give them to you for I'll give you a discount of
It's what it
70,
feels
70
like to
copper
begin with
pieces.
without the voice. It feels like without even doing the voices, man. That's what D&D is.
70 pieces for 12.
I only have 10.
Oh. all right. 10 sacks, 10 sacks. Give the sacks, give you the copper.
Should I actually prepare sacks? I don't know if I did. Hold on.
What are we using these for again?
I apparently have no token in this scene, so I'm not allowed to see anything.
Oh, okay.
You're definitely here.
I am having some hard go.
Just let me know if that happens again. I think something happened with your character, so some of your tokens are sort of not connected to your character properly. You should be able to see now.
Okay, now.
Sorry about
When we
that.
switched to this map, I couldn't see the map anymore.
Yeah, sorry
I had
about
to
that.
restart
worry.
my whole PC.
Just some divine deity has specifically cast darkness on your head.
Alright.
I was just gonna ask Ethel if she had extra familiar summoning things.
Wow, I accidentally spent more money than I had, and now, yeah, sure. I'll give you. I only have one left, so you can have that one.
Okay, I'll give you the gold for it.
Oh, I have money again. I haven't had money in so long.
Oh yeah, I split the gold from the horde between everyone.
Oh, okay.
Ooh.
I definitely did not notice.
Do you remember how much the kit was?
Yeah, they're 10 gold pieces.
Spend it on familiar pieces and not tea, Ethel.
I stick my tongue out at you.
All right, now we're gonna have some sunshine.
Can we go now?
Now you're gonna take some?
No, I was just joking because I called her a drug addict and then looked for drugs.
All right. Well, have a nice day.
Dude, that
I
kid
hope
is a
my
great
voice breaks
physician.
soon.
He
Sorry.
just
That
sold out
kid
of
seems
tire
suspicious.
stock.
Suspicious. Give me an inside
I don't
check.
know, he's selling. Oh, ooh, yeah. He's selling sacks.
Excuse me, sir. Would you like to buy a sack? Well, I don't have any.
Say, he said you only have 10.
He looks like. No, he doesn't look very suspicious to you. He just looks like a very
I'm
poor
glad that
boy that
natural
is.
20 was such a good to you.
I could have haggled some more.
All right. I'm sorry. Where are we going to? Where were we going?
Blushing mermaid, I
Okay.
think, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Wherever we can take a nap.
Is Maka? Did he go back to normal size?
Yeah, I'm back as Marker.
I was gonna
yeah.
say, you're definitely taller than a
Mark.
peacock, so that's not gonna work.
Yeah. So you head back to the Blushing Mermaid. This multi-storied stone building with the shingled roof and multiple chimneys, and you open this door and enter this dodgy common room and see the reception desk with this wooden mermaid hanging over it, and the sort of defaced hand is like with the snake tattoo is still there as well. And this time the receptionist is the young girl, and the sort of the butler is nowhere to be seen. Hello. Welcome back.
Thanks to be back.
Oh,
We would. May we take a rest here for the afternoon, have some lunch, maybe use your facilities. You know.
of course. Your rooms are ready for you. You can use them whenever you like. I believe you still have the keys.
Oh, yes. Shall we?
Fuck, if you want to have some fun drinking or whatever, I'll toss some like a couple gold. Have fun. I'm going for a nap.
Yeah. So like all of you probably need to eat some. Or did you have another breakfast of champions? I can't remember ago. It was like a month ago.
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't remember stuffing anything into the
It's been
bag.
a couple months since then.
We've been stocking up on good berries. We've been munching on those good berries.
Oh yeah, we've been
Sure.
chowing down on good berries. I think all of us had at least one throughout the entire fucking dungeon. So
I think Ethel had like 11. Forged.
Alright, so we'll say that you've all had some good berries at least, but you're probably pretty thirsty, so you will at least need to have a drink for the day.
I might be having a problem with Baldur. It seems like maybe everything someone has given me has been doubled.
Oh.
Like I have 2 potions of healing. I have 2 of each of the spell books. I have 20 gold now.
Yeah, I lost. I gave you 10, but I lost 20.
Yeah, I don't know what's happening because
Oh man.
Feel it.
Okay. Yeah. Let's don't use that transfer function anymore. I'll do it for you. Just let me know what you want me to do, and we'll just try to work around all these hectic errors for the session, and then I'll work out what the fuck is going on.
Gold back to Alina.
yeah.
Oh, okay. So you want to? So some
For
of the
the
gold goes back
component.
to Alina from Ethel.
Yeah, I'm only supposed to have 10.
Okay, so you have 10 gold, and Alina has 81.
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. All right. Yeah, so you're all feeling very thirsty. You're definitely gonna need to at least have a drink.
Alright.
And so if you go up to the bar, it'll, you know, there's like a dwarf behind the bar, kind of serving ales and things. What can I get you?
A round, please.
Which, sorry?
A round of ale.
Round of ales. He kind of, pulls out, like, sort of counts all of you, and I don't know if Kenzei has just gone downstairs already.
I would have probably walked up, grabbed a bottle of something, paid for it, probably like twice what it's worth, and then just proceeded to stagger my way down to a room, crawl up in a corner, and just drink, and then be out.
All right. So it'll probably just cost you like 4 coppers each for a drink, and
So he will pay 8.
you'll pay 8, and then you can head. All of you. Is there anything anyone else wants to do while you're up here? Anything else that you want to do?
Oh yeah, we all pee.
They tell you
Long
that
line
there's a privy nearby out on the street. If you want to
I'll do
use
that.
one,
Yeah, sure.
you go out there and you find this a couple of little kind of shacks, just wooden shacks, and there's this young boy standing there who just says like one copper per use.
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
I'm gonna say I'm going to clean this first. With prestidigitation, it's gonna be the cleanest bathroom anyone's ever used in their life. So you should pay me the 1 copper.
Well, how about I'll inspect it after you've used it and cleaned it, and we'll see.
Why? Little urchin?
They're very good privies. The waste will go directly down into the sewer and be washed out to all the way out the Kyanthar River.
Or river.
It keeps it very
Yeah.
I
clean.
feel like I might be familiar with those sewers.
That's what I look for in a bathroom, where it goes.
Well, it's the height of city life, and you look like out of towners. I wasn't sure if you'd ever used a proper facility like this before.
Ooh.
Whoa. Wow.
his feet like Dale's just like shaking and he can't speak properly.
I
Wait,
was
what?
joking, by the way. We don't have to all go to the bathroom every session.
No,
right?
we're all gonna pee. I'm just
I
gonna pee.
Nope.
And
I
we're gonna
didn't
deal with this little shit.
I didn't know why Shalamur was shaking. I was like, do you have to poop that bad? God, you can go first. I'll clean it for you even.
Noble. He's a noble. That's why he's like, how dare you? Can't you tell that I've been to many a privy?
Oh. I didn't get that either. I thought it was
Oh.
just extreme urgency.
People that have tried to kill us, and the one person that doesn't assume you're a noble gets that nerve.
I'm very sorry,
To the kid.
Mr. Master Rat. I'm very sorry. I didn't realize.
Tosses a copper at him and stomps into the toilet.
Oh, thank you so much. Please enjoy the facilities.
Is Clancy also lining up just to blend in?
Oh, yes. I think currency.
Parting the door. Staring at the child like with murderous intent.
Are we the bad guy?
Apparently.
And afterwards, he inspects the privy that Alina has used. Says, "Oh yes, very good. Well, that's maybe if you ask inside the Blushing Mermaid, they'll give you a copper for it. I'll certainly let them know that it's very clean now."
I'm gonna glare at him like, foul child. I'm just gonna walk back in.
He's like, "This is the best job I could get. Why are people so mean to me? I'll never understand. I provide a valuable service."
Oh,
All
I
right.
think he's just standing out there being a panhandler.
oh
Like
yeah.
those are actually just free bathrooms. Yeah,
He just wanders off.
Fine. Then there's
100%. That's what that is.
like complimentary like lavatories.
He locks the door and runs into the Blushing Mermaid before you, and as you come in, you see him kind of whispering to the girl behind the reception desk, and then he runs back outside and unlocks the privy again, and she says, I believe I'm to pay you a copper for cleaning the privy out there.
I'm
Here
just gonna,
you
like,
go."
Wave my hand and be like, no. Just giving the child a hard time.
I didn't want to take the child's copper. He's struggling to survive. Both of his parents died from the plague, you know, and so that's
Yeah,
why
rub that in. Thank you.
I told him if anyone tries to bribe him that he should come to me for help, which is why if you must have a copper, you can have one of mine.
Oh my god.
All right.
Let me guess.
Play that on. Like,
His parents were holidaying in like El Toral like a month ago, and they haven't returned.
Oh, that's uncanny. How did you know?
Oh, we were in the area, and there was a strange event. We won't
Can
go
you pull
there.
out the map?
Yeah, pull up the map. Just look great up.
Oh my God, I hadn't heard of this. I spend all my time at work, and I don't know. I don't pay much attention to what people say, but that's incredible.
We go to bed. We just leave.
We're exhausted.
You
Grant,
head out through
clean
the
up
back.
the room, Grant.
You head out through the back, and you head into these kind of twisting labyrinthine corridors, and you head down the stairs and into the basement. And so you turn the corner and go down this long hallway, and you find yourself back to these 3 rooms that you've paid for.
I'm back to having no token.
Oh yeah, okay, sweet. Hold on.
The problem being is that for player characters, Alina doesn't show up. It just shows Maka and then Maka Brown Bear.
Okay.
I see Alina.
Well, like in the player characters tab, not just like the
Oh,
token
okay.
on the screen.
Should
I
be
think
able to
that
see it
might
now.
be
Can you see it now? Should be there now.
It's there now.
Again, yes. I don't know why
Freddy,
she's
what is he
responding.
doing here?
Right, yeah.
Oh, Freddy! Friend Freddy.
Oh yeah, they probably wouldn't be here yet, but we'll say that they're here. They're just checking out these rooms. Freddy's like, "How are you, mate? Oh, my old mate Jean Lemore."
Hello, hello. We have maybe. Do you need a performer for your nighttime fun? I have a great friend actually who would love to do some, singing, stand up. I don't know, play some music.
Yeah, if you want to speak to him upstairs, yeah, I'd love that. I usually stay up pretty late. I'll definitely check it out. Who is it?
All right. Oh, he's someone we've met recently. Very cool guy. You'll love him. His name's Clancy.
What, that guy over there in the cloak?
Yes. Mysterious.
Oh, hello, Clancy. Show us what you got. Belt us out a tune, would ya? Clancy just stands there.
Clancy, do some. Clancy, do some.
It starts like kind of moving its jaw, like.
He can also dance. Clancy, do dance.
It starts dancing like. It's like there's something really disturbing about the way that your mate moves. I don't know. I don't really know much about music and dancing. You'll have to ask him upstairs, buddy. But anyway, we just thought we'd come and check out these rooms if we're gonna have to have a combat down here. Nine Fingers said that she'd rented us out to you, so yeah, that's what we're doing here. But we'll come back tomorrow.
Thank you very much, friend Freddy.
And they
just
head out.
gnawing from the one room.
Guys, we realized that we'd set up a beautiful hallway combat for ourselves. And this time it's gonna be the other people who are
Oh, hell yeah.
gonna be awesome. Unless it's not.
So what happens? You take a long rest now? It's only 12 p.m.
Guys, I think so. I got nothing.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead and take a long rest then.
I only have to transfer 4 hours for my long rest, so
I think we should keep a watch still because if Tiamat sent those visions to Altus and so forth, we might get some more company shortly when they find out that he isn't returned with the treasure.
yeah, if you guys want to take the first 4 hours, I can do the last 4.
Those are my important rolls.
You're what?
Oh, I was just saying, I just rolled some dice. Those are my important rolls.
What did you roll?
Where am
Ooh, some good ones too.
It's like the anxiety of when to use a good important roll is the worst. I'm like, no, and then I just don't use it.
Did we get to level up? Did we level up?
Yes, we get to level up.
Ooh, so exciting.
So yeah, just give me a second. I'm just leveling up Jean Lemore.
Hell yeah.
Anna, can you move your token now?
I can.
Nice.
Yes.
Okay. I'll just what did we change just during this game? Did you pick anything up? Just trying to remember just before because your one's just a bit different. I'm just trying to.
No, I don't think so.
Potion of healing. Did you use that?
I didn't use that. Oh,
Okay.
yeah, potion of healing.
Did not use that,
Yeah.
so you've got a potion of healing. And
Oh, and a mask.
okay, yeah, the mask I'll have to put in there later. Just make a note of that if you want to use it this session, because I haven't. Oh, and some Hessian socks.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Right.
Holy crap.
So I will level everyone else up. Okay. Shall go in order. Alina. Hopefully this also isn't fucked. Seeing as everything seems to be fucked. Okay. That should have worked for you, Alina.
I have more HP, so it's a good sign.
Ethel, you should be leveled up.
Yeah.
Hooray!
Rain, I'm getting a fair bit of background noise from your mic.
That's because the pupper is trying to, like, play aggressively with the small dog, and we're trying to teach her not to do that. So that's my bad.
No worries.
Yeah, we got like a new little, like 6-month bulldog for a pet. So we're
Oh,
trying
sweet.
Yeah, we're calling her Bo for the time being. I call her Bo for short for Beauregard. My parents are calling it Bo for short for Bodacita. I think that's what it was. And
What's
John Lamore
Bodacita?
just apparently some like warrior princess woman. It's a reference I don't understand. Might be something from like a
it actually
series or
does
something. I don't know.
ring a bell. There should only be one Jean Lamore now. Oh, there's this one down here, yeah. You mean just in the list? Yeah, hold on, I'll get rid of this one. There you go. Okay, I think everyone should be done now.
Looking good.
A lot of spells.
Uh-oh, what do you mean? There's something going wrong?
I got 3 blooming blades.
Oh, really? What
Yes.
the fuck is going on? Everything's
Excited.
fucked. Everything's fucked. Oh, that's... Okay, that's because, yeah, stuff is coming in from... So I've added something, and then shit's also coming in from DDB. Which reminds me, Gennaro... I've got to remove some things from your character. What have you got? Animal friendship.
No friendship shouldn't be there. Alarm and protection from good and evil should be on.
And lesser restoration, are you replacing that with vortex warp?
Yeah, that also.
Okay. So alarm shouldn't be there, and protection from evil and good shouldn't be there. And what did I say? Lesser restoration. And have you got... Where's vortex warp? Is that not there?
No.
I swear I... Hold on. I thought I made that. Yeah, there it is. Okay. There we go.
That sounds very cool.
Vortex warp.
Yeah.
Okay. Is everyone happy with their leveling up experience so far?
Yep, I just have one animal friendship needs to be done.
One animal friend. Oh yeah, I just moved the auto one. Okay. Yes.
I think I'm not supposed to have silvery barbs, and I'm not supposed to have.
No, you are. I remember you taking silvery barbs.
Oh, right, that's my feet. Okay, because I know more spells than my bard table says, which I guess is fine because I have this feat.
Yeah, because of the feet, you've got Misty Step and silvery barbs, and
then
it's yep.
Sorry. And then I already had aid, so I just got shut up. Okay.
Yeah, you've got the same thing. Gennaro's got this Fey Touch.
Fey touch. Yep. Cool. Thank you.
Why is Jean Lamore Fey touched?
The Madame Canzone, who he learnt his bardic spells from, is kind of fey.
Nice.
So it rubbed up on him a bit.
Cool. And also, Ethel, just so you know, when you take a long rest, you can spend 2 hours doing like light activity. So you can use that time to like copy spells into your enduring spellbook. Just so you know.
Okay.
But it
I don't
costs
think
you
I
like
have
gold.
The money to do but
Yeah.
I would like to ritual cast identify on that bag of beans we have.
Okay.
Oh yeah, the
Where
bean.
the bag of beans are.
So where's the bag of beans?
I think I had the bag of beans.
I have it in my inventory.
Oh yeah, I think I gave it to you because I think I remember you saying you were going to identify it.
Yeah.
All right, so you cast identify on bag of beans. Do you do this? Oh, you did it. Is identify? You can do it as a ritual. I can't remember.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
sweet. And I thought I had. Oh, there we go. And it reveals to you all of the information that should be in there now. Wherever the hell it went.
Yeah, it disappeared.
Oh yeah, because it moved it up to the consumables.
Oh, okay. It's just a normal bag of beans. I just eat it.
I'll,
Really?
No. Oh, if you dump the bag that's on the ground, they explode in a 10-foot radius. Oh yeah, that's good. I don't want to read this.
yeah, it should be
Oh my God, I can see that.
in the chat now.
What the fuck?
Whoa.
Pulled that out.
We're gonna be
Corp.
planting some beans soon.
This is awesome.
Maybe not in a hallway combat, but we will be planting beans. Yeah.
Sweet.
And actually, also, Mortlock would be down here, I guess.
91 to 99 probably isn't a good idea, especially in this space. Just saying.
Ooh, a mummy board.
Yeah, it's like not in a
No,
hallway.
a pyramid of 60-foot square base bursts upward portion.
Wow.
Or we could get a beanstalk. You roll on it.
I think it's worth the risk.
Maybe outside would be better, and not in the middle of the city.
Do you mind if I sleep here as well, or perhaps I could go off and find a place to sleep on my own in the city?
Henze said he actually wanted to snuggle with you, so go right ahead.
Yeah, probably stay here for safety. You know, you seem like you have some issues being around town.
All right, perhaps I'll curl up and sleep on the end of Kenzo's bed.
Aw. Your brother's really done some damage.
I just want pats.
Oh dear.
What is
all right.
this egg thing? This egg thing is really cracking me up because 10d6 force damage could kill all of us.
Which egg thing?
The egg thing
I
for
love
the
the
beans
fact-
is one of the options for the beans.
I love the fact the 100 one is just, oh yeah, now you can reenact Jack and the giant tree or whatever. Jack and the beanstalk.
Jack and the giant tree.
No, anything that bean produces.
Oh, and I want to give Alina that find familiar components, but I guess I shouldn't
okay.
transfer it to her directly anymore. Yeah.
I'll do that. Move that over.
Yeah, I would have ritual.
Yeah, I
casted
forgot to
that
actually
during our-
give it back
Yeah,
to you.
it's okay.
Sorry.
Okay, so you can just like remove. If you're going to ritual cast Alina, I'll just remove it
Yeah.
from Ethel's. Where is it?
I'd like to have my bird back. It's quite handy. If I use her
One,
properly and move her away.
Yeah.
So you've got one of these. Okay. And bring the owl. Okay, you've got the owl token.
Was there anything else we needed to identify? Because I feel like there were a few things we picked up, but
Yeah, so there's a lot of things in Kenze's bag of holding.
right.
There is a. There's this. So identify. Well, yeah, there's a lot of things that you don't really know much about them, like this bronze dragon crown. There's this delicate porcelain dragon mask. There's some 10 gemstones.
Can Marker see if he like recognizes any of this or if he's read anything?
Any of it?
Oh no, and like any, if it's like if he recalls anything that he's read or know of, maybe that the history or the meaning behind those. I'm sure like himself and Ethel would have come across something in the libraries that he's visited and so forth, instead of identify.
Though you rack your brains, you're not able to recall anything about these particular items. You know at least that they're treasure from Tiamat's hoard. You don't remember, neither of you remember reading anything about these in particular that you can recall.
Okay.
I want to ritual cast Identify on the crown. That seems fun.
So you cast Identify on the crown, and as you cast this spell, you don't, it doesn't seem to bounce back any magical energy. You don't believe that this thing is magical.
So it's just a sick crown, and I definitely put it on immediately. I'm like, guys, look.
So I take it you're sort of rummaging through the bag of holding while Kenzei is like still asleep.
Yes, absolutely.
Alright, so this bronze dragon crown, I'll drag it into your inventory, if everyone's okay with that.
I'm fine with that. I don't really give a damn.
Yeah, if we don't take it from Kenta, he's just gonna sell it, spend it frivolously.
No, I was gonna say, if we sell it to a merchant, will the people come after him, and would that be rude of us? You know?
Fine.
It's just fine. Okay, that's fine.
If you sell it to a merchant, would the people come after who, sorry? I don't think I...
Check.
Would they like smell Tiamat's treasure? Would they go after the merchant and be like, give me this crown? Back. That seems mean.
Need to launder our goods.
Let's find a nice fence. In the city.
So you wake up from this long rest and it's like 8 p.m. What do you do next?
When is this person coming?
Like tomorrow morning, I think.
Sometime tomorrow. You're not sure when.
I really want to get.
Real quick.
Oh, I was gonna say I really want to get the cloak and the boot, the elven boot things.
Well, is the store closed? It's kind of late now. We did take a full nap in the middle of the day.
I'm all for like killing your brother. We go walk over there, do that real quick, come back. We'll kind of like putz around for a little bit, take another nap, and then when we get around to killing him, we have people. Especially if you know, since more like we saved you technically twice. If we help you with this, would you mind killing another bastard that's been plaguing us? You know, I scratch your back, you scratch mine.
What? You want me to fight someone else? I've already been in multiple combats just to even survive. I don't feel like this is my fight. I just want to get out of the city. I just want to survive.
Alright, I tried. Let's go kill him.
Should we talk to the Flaming Fist before we just go kill some guy?
No, they're just gonna tell us. They're just gonna tell us to go do
Seems
shit. Like,
respected by the community, because this could be seen as a straight up murder if we're not careful.
the last time we tried to talk to them about like our plans, they just said, "Okay, get to it, massholes." Like,
yeah, we're
Like-
just gonna tell them, hey guys, we're not committing a murder right now. Well, we are, but it's a justified murder, you know?
look, we're gonna try to
Well,
bring
actually
him
we are,
in,
but...
and
He's part of the cult.
we're gonna try to bring him in. If he fights us to the death and we accidentally kill him to defend ourselves, that's it. Like, we're trying to do law, and he died. Next time, don't ask random people to do their jobs.
Wasn't
We'll
he
ask to look
supporting
after
the
the-
cult, though?
We were asked to look after the cultist problem. He seems to be at the top of the chain.
Yeah.
Alright,
Like,
let's go.
If they
Okay,
tell us,
this is
if they
right.
complain about it, then they should have done their job to begin with. Like,
Not that this will necessarily matter, but just in case you've forgotten or are unaware, you can't do 2 long rests within a 24-hour period.
I did not know that. Good information.
That's good. Yes, I forgot. Ooh.
Just so you know, I'm not saying that it's going to matter, but you can do a short rest, obviously.
This changes my willingness to go find his brother first.
We could just go have fun for like 12 hours. We just go to the bar. We're really hammered tomorrow morning.
Yeah, that will help us out spectacularly.
Guys, you know where we could go? It's a tea shop.
Absolutely
No.
not.
Yo, bad Ethel.
I'm gonna like look for my manacles and maybe think about chaining her to Clancy, so she doesn't go to the tea shop. Ethel.
Wow.
I can still see like Ethel with just like Clancy's hand, skeleton hand, like chained to it while walking down the street. Clancy's still left and the blushing mermaid.
Oh god. I'd like to maybe train Clancy up with a physical comedy routine during this time.
Let me see. Give me I guess give me
the Bernie style.
I guess give me like a persuasion check, or and we'll see if that's pretty good. I'll give him a performance check. We'll see if he's able to sort of take your instructions. Hey, he does pretty good.
Prestidigitation, some like sparks, fancy like fireworky sparks from him.
I'm making smell really nice as well.
I use my nat 20 important roll for Clancy's.
You do not.
I can't do
Clancy!
No.
He sort of stands there and copies Jean Lamour's like actions and behaviors and moves his jawbone like he's talking and kind of delivering this comedy routine. And it looks
physical comedy.
Looks kind of convincing. Yeah, he does some slapstick. It's pretty good. It's decent.
I was gonna say, are you using him like a ventriloquist?
Well, you see, the plan is that I want him to be able to perform, like, find his way in the world. And
go, Clancy,
like,
be free.
Yeah, he can do that here.
Where else but in Baldur's Gate? Where skeletons find their dreams.
So, do we want to go out to go kill his brother, or do we want to wait and then deal with the cold man, then go kill his brother at some other point?
I like
probably cold man first. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. All right.
Yeah, last one we did took a while, so it might be a good idea.
All right. So, Mr. Lovable Lug, we will go deal with our little thing. You don't have to participate. You may feel free to kind of like go up to the top rooms and kind of like partake in drinking as we partake in murder. And then when we are finished, we will kind of like come get you, and then we'll go deal with your brother. And at that point, we'll find a way to get you off of Baldur's Gate.
All right, that sounds good. I'm not going to go anywhere. I want to make sure that Emmerich gets what's coming to him.
Good idea. And if you see anybody that looks like any of like Emmerich's boys, like during this time, feel free to come down and say, "Hey, we got more trouble."
All right. Do you want me to go upstairs and kind of serve as a lookout? Have a couple drinks?
Undercover. Wink.
It's a big look undercover. Yeah.
Passion bag?
Wink.
He's like,
No, not that kind of undercover.
right.
He like kind of like taps his nose.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about.
He tries to like tiptoe out of the room, but like trips over Clancy and falls into the like corridor. Like,
oh dear.
Were you gonna say something, turtle person?
Marker wanted to make what's it? His name now?
Actually, I was just gonna
more like a deputy. So he has some chalk and just like draw like a gold chalk star on his leather vest as well to make him feel. Maybe on the inside of his leather vest to make him feel important. So he can flash that.
Oh, I bloody hate a flaming fist. But good thinking though. They'll never see me coming. I mean, they'll never see me coming.
Actually, not gonna lie, like Orlok going up into the blushing barber, he blends right in because he's a thug among thugs.
Thug.
Adrian, quick question. With these rooms, which ones were ours and which ones was the setup with the cold man, with the desk that we first came into and so forth?
This one to your left is the cold man's room,
Okay.
where Gennaro is, and the other two are the rooms that you rented. The one on the right is the one that is, that one up there.
Yeah.
And then this one here is the one that Kenzei put under, I forget what Kenzei put it under.
Radahara.
Radihara,
that's right.
Okay, and what was the ceiling height in here again? Was it about 9 feet?
Ceiling height is 8.5 feet.
It's very specific, but alright.
I don't know why. I didn't build it. I actually don't remember why. I don't know if that came from the book or if I made that up.
I'm genuinely shocked that like the roof system here isn't in peacocks. Like it's 3 peacocks high.
True. Everything is in peacocks.
Oh, how far away is this store? Oh, just like 300 peacocks down the road.
And 2 peacocks to the right.
So do we want to break up into rooms of where we want to set up? Like, people-wise, so just in case if they come super early, at least then we don't have to worry about shuffling into our respective rooms or where we want to lay the ambush. So that, it's like, oh, we are kind of like settling in, and then like, oh, I guess now it's like 6 in the morning. I guess we should set up, and they're like, oh, hi guys, we're here. I'm like, fuck. So we're not all jam-packed into the one room.
Yeah.
So you're just gonna stay here for the rest of the evening?
I have myself to do. Yeah. I write down all about our little adventures, and I consider eating a bean.
You shall not eat a bean.
Who says I told you what these beans did? I consider eating a bean. I do not eat a bean.
What about the deck of cards?
God. Wait, wipe the beans.
I'll hand them back to you. I think I can't trust myself with the beans.
I can't trust myself with these beans. Okay, so giving Alina back the...
How did I end up sitting on Ethel?
Hey, some people have weird fantasies, alright? Don't worry about it.
Alright, you should see the bag of beans now, Alina.
Thank you. I don't plan on eating them unless I'm super desperate. But I don't
eat them ever. Oh my.
I don't think I need a freaking pyramid sprouting out of my body.
Wait, do we have to roll for the amount of beans in there?
Yes, unless the DM wants to say how many.
You should give us like 100 beans.
Oh, I thought I already worked that out. Is it not in the... Oh, okay. Alright.
That's 12 charges.
Oh, yeah. It says...
Where does it say that?
On charges.
Oh, yeah. I think I rolled already for it pre-game.
I will take 12.
Yeah, that's good.
1 bean is 1 effect, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe, let me see.
Can we get like room service? Can we order dinner to our rooms?
You don't get the impression this is the place where you might find room service. But while you're down here, actually, somebody appears in these corridors. Maybe Marker, you can kind of see this person sort of coming in through the darkness. And you recognize this person as the gentleman that works at the Elf Song Tavern. He says, oh, hello. I just spoke to the girl upstairs. She said that you'd be down here. I'm glad I found you. And he kind of like looks around, sees like Alina in particular, says, "Ah, there you are, my lady. I thought I should just come and let you know, just because you paid me that, well, you gave me such a nice gift of a gold coin recently. We were actually questioned by some pirates last night, looking for Deadeye, if you remember that gentleman that came in and caused quite a ruckus recently. They seem to think that you are responsible for killing Deadeye, and they're on the lookout for you. I just wanted to let you know, we lied to them, since you were so generous to myself and to Alan, and told them that we didn't see anything, and they didn't manage to find Tarina either. She actually hid in one of the rooms and wasn't spotted. But I just thought I'd let you know that they're on the lookout for you.
Much appreciated. Thank
cool.
you.
Thank you. Have another good coin.
Oh my goodness! Thank you so much. Oh, thank you. I really appreciate that, my friends. You are good friends to have indeed. I will certainly let you know if anything else comes up, or if they come looking for you again, of course. Well, good luck with everything.
Thank you very much, honorable sir.
Well, it surprises me that they're completely incompetent.
Perhaps they remembered
Next time I'll be...
that you were wearing Deadeye's hat and jewelry.
It's like we left, like 30 minutes passed after we left and kind of like broke into the crowd and do our shit, that literally one of them is like, "Hey, wait a minute! That hat look awful familiar! Boy!"
Also, Alina, Alina, does anything happen with the full moon? It's 8:30 p.m. and the moon would be out and bright.
Yeah. So, I don't know if you want to do like a slow transition or from like 12 o'clock on. I'll leave it up to you.
Wait, what do you mean? Oh, like the transition of of your appearance?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, that's up to you. It's your character.
Oh man. So indecisive. Let's go slow transition, and I might just wander off upstairs.
All right, so Alina begins to show signs of kind of skin color and hair color changing, and she begins to look almost like more like a drow than an elf.
Ooh.
And as the night progresses, there is a slow transition into this drowishness, an unmistakable drowishness.
You also have, I think I sent you a thing for my token. If you want it.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I still have that. You might have to send it through again.
Have people in Baldur's Gate, like, seen drow before?
Drow would be pretty concerning to most people.
I see.
You may be attacked on sight.
I have a disguise kit. If you would like me to do a incognito adjustments.
I say wear it with pride. If anyone tries to kill you, it gives me free reign to kill them back.
I like how they're not questioning it
Yeah,
at all. They're just like, cool.
My stepdad is a Leonin pirate. You think I question anything anymore?
I sent it to you on Discord.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, sweet, I got it.
Gennaro is just going to be staring and just being like, trying to figure out if it's a side effect of the sunshine.
I'm gonna stare back at him and be like,
He's not going to say anything, though.
See that he's slightly glowing. Can I see that?
He wouldn't be glowing at this stage, but actually, Gennaro, that reminds me, you would have a little experience when you wake up. Did you take it again?
No, because it's an hour after taking a long rest. I get I have to take another dose, right?
Oh, it's an hour after the long rest. Okay, sweet. So you've got like an hour. It's been half an hour.
Okay, perfect.
But you wouldn't have glowy eyes at this point.
And I'm just gonna shift and make sure all of the other ones look the same.
I just want
They keep staring back.
I kind of want to go to Giant Smite just for the lulz, but that's metagaming. Like, oh, that's weird. Oh, he got bigger.
And I'm gonna just kind of casually walk up to Maka. Just like kind of elbow him, just like, you look different.
Oh,
Yeah,
Ooh, very cool.
I think
Okay, now
just going through some changes, but we still have to keep an eye on her. Look out for each other.
But I didn't want to say this until I saw the new picture. I was like, can't they just kind of look at you, blinks a few times? That's hot. Takes a drink.
I was going to say, you guys accepted me when I turned into a bear. No questions.
Zero questions
This is
asked.
fair.
I got pat.
hair compared to a bear. Like I don't question a lot of things. Magic is weird. Like, I grow bigger, and I don't need pills for that. So I feel like I don't need to. I feel like I'll be hypocritical about questioning things.
Yeah,
Sorry,
you're all
was
pretty
that
weird.
an erection joke?
Choked on my water.
Oh man.
Fuck.
Yes, and it hasn't even been far.
Not an
Yes, it
image
is.
I needed to picture while eating Triscuits and drinking water. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Christ.
Well, maybe we'll let's take a 5-minute break. On that note, and we can decide what we want to do after that. So let's
That's getting
meet back
cut.
here in 5 minutes. Oh my god. And yeah, we can all wash our mouths out in our minds. And,
I do apologize for that, but I couldn't help myself. It was a good joke. I will refrain from innuendos in the future. I'll try at least.
No, please don't.
Totally worth it.
No, it was good. I didn't know if that's what you're going for just yet.
Now, is Alina still acting like Alina? I'm just gonna ask. Alina, question mark, like Alina. Like, and Marco's gonna hand her the pipe of smoke monsters as well.
To Elena?
I'm gonna be like, thanks.
To Alina, yeah.
Okay.
It's like a slow transition. So it kind of goes from like very light colored like moon elf skin to like midnight would be like the peak. I am full on drow. So like you can just see like the dark blue fading from her hair and it's slowly turning white, like silvery white. And same with her eyes, they're changing colors as well. So you don't know if
I'm gonna ask if you're feeling okay.
I'm gonna look down at my hands and be like, huh, it's that day, is it? Yeah, I'm good.
As long if you need help, just yell out. As long as you're with us, that's all that matters.
Oh yeah, it's just my twin sister coming to say hello.
That's fun and not a little cryptic at all.
Yeah. Would you like me to get you a drink?
Hi.
Your twin sister? So are you... Do you mean your twin sister is now you? And you are your twin sister?
Exactly. In a sense.
But
I'm trying to very subtly write down this entire conversation. Like, keep it hidden on the side, you know?
And I thought I had, like, family issues. This is some weird shit.
If you're actually writing this down, Ethel, you'll need to use a parchment.
Cool.
Okay.
Has this always happened since you were a child?
Yes.
Just point out that do we need to worry for our safety when we see your sister?
No.
Sweet.
Okay.
I mean, I'm not allowed to.
Mark is going to give Alina a high five.
I'll have him back.
So for all intents and purposes for us, this is like if you were a blonde.
I'm just gonna like not even justify that with an answer and just ignore him.
So, all right, hold on. Wait, this actually is an interesting question. So, does it know if it's like you change like physical appearance of what your sister is now? Like, say if we tried to, like, you still have like the same clothes that you had on. It's just the physical appearance yourself has shifted, right?
Yes.
Or are you wearing like different attire? Okay. So, does that mean now that this happens, should we be preparing just in case if we have to accidentally run into someone that looks like you, so we don't have this weird like clone on clone like fight? So we're not trying to figure out who's which, who is who.
If you were to see her at the same time, then yes, you would mistake her for me. Well, the me you know as me.
Exactly. So
does she have like your
should we have a
thoughts, y'all?
good?
Yeah, I was gonna say, should we have a code word?
Ramses again?
Blonde?
It's not blonde. I am not blonde, and I'm just gonna glare at him.
I'll simply ask you if you've eaten a bean, and if you say yes, or if you say no, wait, never mind.
Marcus says to Gennaro, I think it's Ash.
Ash is a good one.
Ash.
So the code word is Ash?
I'm just gonna shake my head and just like stab my dagger into the table. Like, oh my god.
Okay. Does Marco need to get another tattoo? Like, he's already put Alina's flaming daggers. I don't know about his sister yet.
You have one too, Alina, already?
Yep.
Yeah. He's just like, God damn it. This is why you don't put somebody's name on your back.
So is this like a? Is this an intermittent problem? Do you know if this is going to be a problem that's going to happen, like stay like this for the night, the day, the month, the week?
Easy with what you're implying there, Kente.
What did I say?
It comes and goes with the full moon.
Okay. One quick question. Does your sister know what Alina knows? Do we have to like reintroduce ourselves?
She doesn't know what I know. No, we're not. You know what? I can't say for sure. I don't know what our bond fully entails at the moment.
I will say this is the first time I've ever encountered a weredrow. This is an interesting occurrence.
We're not exactly normal now.
So,
Oh, we are not normal by any means. Let's just be real.
is this an appearance change or like a physicality change? Like, is that your sister's hair or your hair?
I'm just gonna tilt my head at her like, I don't know how to answer that.
Because, you know, hair can be useful for like a lot of things, you know?
I'm very tempted to cast Disguise Self to put myself back to normal.
Do you have different abilities around this time?
No.
I see. Thank you for your show and tell. This is very interesting.
Yeah, it's not quite by choice. Use Disguise Self, but you'd see me use it. Obviously, unless I walked away.
Okay, if you need help, just let us know.
I mean, if you're traveling around with us, like, a drow is, like, it'd probably not be a good thing, but if you're walking around with a known criminal pirate, I feel like I would be the greater of two evils, depending. So I think you'll be good. Depending on people. Or you could have, like, Maka turn into a bear and scare the shit out of everybody. Or we could have a skeleton, like, we could scare the shit out of people and
Just yank the cloak off the skeleton. Look, a skeleton, and run away.
Exactly. No one's gonna be talking about the drow when there's a skeleton, a bear, a pirate walking down. That sounds like a setup for a joke.
And even just a turtle. Like,
Yeah.
and it's me.
Hence me wanting the cloak of Elvenkind.
Okay.
Soon we're gonna need our own set of cloaks, our own set of masks.
Are we a cult?
Lots of masks.
Well, we are. We're slowly not being allowed to be normal in public.
Why would you say this today while cleaning all of my scimitars? Not normal in public, what?
Craving tea.
On the subject of going to public, Jean Lemore is going to go upstairs, bring Clancy, and try and convince the bar owners that they need a new slapstick person in their nighttime routine, and maybe talk to Freddy.
I'm gonna follow
other
because
way.
I have a feeling
South.
this could go horribly wrong.
Ethel, you want to see the comedy show? Of course.
Oh, yes, of course.
I'll say as you're leaving as well that another half an hour has gone by. So at this point, Gennaro, you are overcome by this powerful urge and this kind of feeling racks your body. It's almost similar to the sickness that you felt previously. So give me a con save at this point. DC 13. Ah, nice.
Nice.
So you kind of like steel yourself against this feeling, and after a few moments, it passes.
I'm gonna say there's like a noticeable sweat on my brow, though.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk over to Maka and I'm gonna ask him, like, I know you're good at drawing maps, but how are you for drawing faces?
Yeah, I think I'm pretty good when it comes to illustration and crafting. I think that feels good. Why? What's the problem? What's up?
Well, I thought it'd just be nice to do something for John Lemore. You can set up, if you want to set yourself up, and then when she comes down, if she can describe her bow to you, you can draw it, and we can hand them out wherever we go to try and see if we can help track her down.
Ah, nice.
That's really sweet. I didn't hear that, but that's really nice.
I thought you were gonna make posters for Clancy, and I was pretty excited.
Yeah, that's what I thought as well. Like a show performance poster, like a bill.
And so Jean Lemore and Ethel, you head upstairs, and you're going to speak to. Who do you speak to? There's like a dwarf a male dwarf bartender, and there's this young girl behind the reception desk. And there's also a small boy running around, kind of like delivering, like picking up glasses and things.
I'm gonna ask who's in charge of entertainment.
Who are you asking?
Maybe the girl at the desk.
She says, that would probably, I could take your name down. When were you hoping to perform? I mean, there's no one performing now. You can certainly just get up and perform if you would like. We would love to have some music. She kind of like looks at your lute.
No. It's the silent act with Clancy, the Great.
Oh, is that? She looks over at Ethel. Is that you?
I just violently shake my head, like absolutely not.
And she
point at Clancy, the horrifying groped figure.
She looks over at this like cloaked, hooded figure standing behind you. Oh, is it this person here? She says, what's your act? Please tell me. Clancy just stands there.
Comedy.
Man, you should have made him a magician. Then he could have kept his cloak on the whole time and just been mysterious.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Oh well. Maybe for his next gig, if this doesn't pan out.
Of course, anyone. Like I said, there's no one performing, so you're welcome to. Did you say your name was Clancy? You can go right ahead.
Okay, Clancy, go on the stage and perform your routine.
Clancy kind of like clacks over to the stage, and there's just this sort of like square wooden platform that's been kind of constructed out of just like old wood and stuff, and it's got like a little like an old piece of blue cloth kind of draping over it, and there's some stairs around the side, and he kind of like climbs up onto this thing and starts kind of doing this like silent sort of mime / physical comedy routine with some slapstick, basically what you taught him earlier on. A couple of the patrons at once or twice, you think like the Clancy's robe kind of comes a little bit open, and some of them kind of like get a glance of some of his bones. But most of them are pretty drunk, and they're just like, must be part of the act, and don't pay him much heed. There's a couple of like drunken people who like at the end of this sort of movement begin like clapping, and actually we'll get do you want to give me a performance check for Clancy?
I'm so proud of you, Clancy.
Let's see how he does.
Oh god. Can you have advantage? Is there any way to give him like encouragement advantage? Oh god.
You give Bardic Inspiration.
Oh, I can. Okay.
You want to use a Bardic Inspiration?
6. Yep.
Using resources to kill, kind of like go raid another another restaurant. No. Using resources to make sure a skeleton can dance well. Yes.
I need you guys to understand the amount of self-control I just needed to have to not use the nat 20 point roll that I have on Clancy's.
We're gonna leave him back, and Clancy's gonna run this place.
So go ahead and make a performance check for Clancy. You should be able to access his sheet if you double click on his token, and then you can add 8. Oh, that is his performance check.
That's why I went.
Oh no, that's. Oh yeah, okay.
Wait, and then add the Bardic.
Yeah, add the Bardic Inspo. For some reason I thought that was a Bardic Inspo. Couldn't be 8, could it?
Oh wait, no, yeah, I added. Oh.
Oh, did you already add the Bardic Inspiration?
Already added the Bardic Inspiration, I think. Oh, that's bad.
A couple of these drunken individuals who are kind of like clapping profusely, you realize when you look over at them that they're actually like looking out the window They're clapping at something outside of the window. You can't try to see what it is, and there's like somebody on like a unicycle out there. You're like, oh. And you look back into the room, and several people look like disinterested, and there's also a couple of people that's sort of looking around like, what the fuck is this? Like, I come here to drink and enjoy myself. I don't want to be subjected to this kind of ridiculous, out-of-date comedy routine. And several of them start like mumbling grumpily amongst themselves, and you feel like in general the crowd is like feeling pretty unsettled. But you see Freddy there though, and he like kind of turns around to you, Jean Lemore, and gives you like a thumbs up, like, hey, it's going well, mate.
Oh, I love Freddy.
He will die.
A thumb. I'll give Freddy a thumbs up. This is breaking my heart. I guess I'll tell Clancy to like get up, like come down from the stage. He did good. He did good.
Somehow you see in Clancy's soulless eyes some hint of pride.
But while we're here, Jean Lemore's gonna like turn to Ethel and sort of give her a look. Ethel, you remember back in the divination house, the fortune teller was saying something about your sister and my Maribel. Somehow they are together in the same place. Do you think they knew each other? I don't know. I am very worried about my Maribel.
Well, they're both in El Churro, right? Wherever that may be. And I guess at least we can know that they're not dead, right? Right?
I must. I guess so. They must not be dead, but I feel worried. Do you think about your sister much?
Pretty much all the time.
Was she a collector of scimitars?
No.
I see.
This is just me.
That's just you. Okay.
Yeah. No, my
she collects armaments. You see, I was the one. She's the protective one.
Yeah, like shields, you know.
I see. Very nice suspicious.
She's like, she walks into like her house in El Terrell, and it's just literally stands upon stands of armor sets of all varieties of ancient to pristine, all like have some semblance of like ancient lore behind it, all like just all legendary stuff. And she's like, and you just see at the far end there's this tiny little one going, hello.
Yeah, well.
I hope for your bow's sake that she did not know my sister. She wasn't necessarily in the best situation when Eltro disappeared.
Oh no! Do you think that she is in even more trouble than we may think?
Almost definitely.
Was she in some questionable company?
Yeah, that would describe it well.
Oh no! I see. We should definitely try to find them.
The screen just really dramatically zoomed in.
Yeah.
What's going on there?
I suppose we should go back down.
I don't know. I feel like we should train Clancy to be a magician.
Okay, that's also a good idea.
Finally, end goal of this campaign: turn Clancy into a lich.
If you think I will not derail all of my goals for Clancy, you are mistaken. What sister? I have Clancy now.
And you
I think you were cut off.
sorry,
Janelle.
and you wouldn't even use your 20.
No, I wouldn't. I can't do it. I'm Imagine
She'll use it.
20 performance check.
It's like a mix between tap dancing and mime a routine at the same time.
That would really, be really good.
That's the only thing he could do, really.
Yeah, exactly.
Because it would be kind of like false advertising for Clancy to kind of like be performing as an opera singer.
Yes. Yeah.
You think Clancy could do something like he's doing the beat in a song, but like with his teeth, like just like clanking them together?
Yeah.
You can give him drumsticks and start playing on the ribs.
Xylophone, yes. Okay.
Someone skeleton
Oh my God,
routine
Clancy
from
with an
like
accordion?
Corpse Bride.
All right, so it's getting later in the evening. It's probably like maybe around 11 o'clock now. Clancy's done a dance. Most of the people appear to have forgotten about it and kind of settled back into their drinking.
I'm all for waiting until the coming reckoning. That will happen tomorrow.
Alrighty.
I mean, so you can sleep again, you just don't benefit from the effects of the long rest.
What about we walk through our so-called plan and positioning, just so we sort of aware, like Kenzo mentioned, we don't want to be up like mid-stride at 6 o'clock in the morning and then walking down the stairs and we like so
Yeah,
what was
perhaps,
it? Yeah.
perhaps sometime in the morning or early morning, or maybe like very early morning. Freddy will come back down with these thugs that have been lent to you. Kind of say like, right, so what's the plan?
So, from what I remember of this plan, a couple months ago, me, Maka, and Elena, with the aid of invisibility, would be like set up in this room because this is the one that's under Radahara, right? I believe that was the case. And then a mixture between the rest of the party and the thugs would be like over in this room and the other room that we have rented out. And when they come downstairs, try to lure majority of them kind of like in front of this hallway or into this room. And if the need arises, we will send out the signal for Ramses, and then we'll spring the trap, and hopefully this will work.
Room, are we gonna be attacking, sir? I think I missed. Like, which room will Coldman and stuff be using?
Well, yeah, Coldman will be like, this is the Coldman room, but
Okay.
the plan is to probably like have this door like open and then have them either like try to get like a few to kind of like not like cautiously, but like conversate inside the room, and that way when we yell at Ramses, the people like Maka, who will be probably like an insect or something very small, unseen, would like spring and start assaulting. Alina, who's invisible, would spring and just do the sneak attack. And then from there, rooms would burst open and you all charge forth and kill all who try to stop you in your path.
Okay, sounds good.
And Kenta, did you want information out of this comment? Like, did you need answers from him, or are you happy?
If we can safely capture him, do so. But my fear is if he's like this old man is able to do Mackie bullshitty, I feel like he would have a very easy chance of escaping our grasp. Seeing how elusive we as a party can be, So, especially if they have the shine stuff, they're probably going to be very quick on their feet as well. So that's my fear. That is, if we can knock them out, cool. If we can't, I begrudge nothing of straight out elimination. Like, especially if it's like sent to like try to interrogate that one cultist, and we got nothing, death threats, and just like vague kind of like and stuff like that, and not like.
Did we say we wanted Alina to be invisible?
That was a thing of the plan. If it's changed, then that's fine. I think it's part of the mentioned plan of like people room that can like make themselves be somewhat unseen, so that the room is just Kensei Kenway's in there, would be a great thing to let down guard. And then when the surprise happens, it's like, oh shit, there's a lot of people that are trying to kill us.
And Adrian, just to clarify, the doors open inwards in these rooms?
Yes, they would, yeah.
Okay.
Actually, I did write it down. Where am I? Yes, doors open inwards.
Okay.
If you don't want that, we can switch the hinges.
I think doors open inwards would be great, because if we open it to let them in, and we bring the people down the far down the hall, would have on getting anyone past that door. It's like, aha! I can't see anyone. Door in the way.
All right, so are you closing the doors?
Door. Yes.
I was going to say,
All three of
Kensei,
them?
did you want to...
Closing him, closing him.
Yeah, once we're in position, we'll close them.
Yeah, position close them, because we want them to think they have to jump on me.
So,
Is
did
what
you
the-
want to sit at
so
the table? Waiting? Or,
Yeah,
or
sure,
stand-
I'll be
yeah.
baller, and I'll...
Because I can, I'll wild shape into a spider and just hang about like around the corner of the ceiling. Or on the wall there. Just behind the
Does anyone
door?
know how long invisibility lasts for? I can't see it.
I think it's an hour.
Okay. Because
Like-
it has to be done through touch, so like I probably couldn't do it like when we see them, you know?
Right. That is an issue.
Wait, if
Yeah, creature you can touch.
can I put a spell in my cat, and then the cat is hanging out with you?
Yes,
Maybe that
actually,
was
you can
familiar.
cast through your familiar if it's a touch-based spell. So yeah, we could just have like Kensei with a cat. That just
Oh,
Yeah, Kensei and a really cool cat.
Yeah.
So where do you want the cat?
I
I was still looking, trying to find invisibility, just because, but it is an hour, I think, so that should be fine. The cat would just be right next to Alina.
All right, I'll put the cat in here. And so you're gonna deliver invisibility through the cat?
Yeah, as soon as we have any inkling that people are on their way.
Okay. You can even use your action to like look through the cat, so you'll be able to see in there. And then you can.
can we lock these doors, by the way?
Yes. Yeah, you have keys. You can lock them.
Okay. All right. I will lock this door, so just in case you hear motion and someone get access to the door, then we could just do that. So that way it gives you time to do the touch-based spell of like having them open the door and then like go now and like, you know, trying to be quick because that might fuck it up.
All right, and so you've just got these two guild thugs, Freddy and the other guy, in the Cold Man's original room. All right.
By the way, sorry if I'm like taking the initiative on planning this out. I don't want to be like overbearing on this. I'm sorry.
that's fine.
I think
You're
this is what
the
I was
focus,
doing.
yeah? You're
Yeah,
the
yeah.
center of focus, yeah?
Okay. I'm just.
I
like,
don't remember the plan from a month ago. It doesn't mean I don't appreciate that you remember the plan from a month ago.
This
good to
may
have a
or may
plan.
rely on luck. Yeah, this may or may not rely on luck anyway. So I had to make that I'm very prepared for the scenario.
Nice.
so I do apologize.
All right, so are we good with that?
I think so.
Yeah, I am gonna spend time getting to know the cat though. And then if I could grab one of like I know he had some broken armor and such, and I could ask like Kenzie for it, and I'm gonna make a little cross for the cat. I'm gonna make the cat look like that picture.
Okay.
Which
Just
picture?
I'll show you in a second. Just using my tinkerer's tools, just to kind of working on like a little metal cross for the cat.
All right. So as you're doing that, you have a while to wait. The hours pass. Nothing happens immediately. You're not sure exactly how long you've been waiting, but it's hard to like not fidget. Some of you, if you're fidgety, maybe some of you are not fidgety. Gennaro's playing with the cat, making this little cross for the cat. And just when you think nothing's gonna happen, oh, that cat.
I love this cat.
That is a cool cat.
I could tailor that outfit up for sure.
Just as you're waiting,
When you have like an elder backbeat. Sorry.
you notice Gennaro and Alina and Marka and the cat and the owl and also Kenzie. You're watching the door and you're kind of sitting there and you see this small spider climb underneath the door and into the room. And it's sort of behaving unusually. It kind of like climbs through and sort of stops here and almost appears to like look around at each of you. And as you're watching it, you see it kind of like begin to grow in size. And there's almost like this kind of like smoke sort of enveloping it as it transforms into this small devil-like creature with wings and kind of like lifts off the ground. And it's kind of like hovering like a few feet off the ground. And it kind of looks around. It says,
Greetings. My name is Gretchen. My master bids you hello. We applaud your efforts here, but you see, we had Ronan's ship under surveillance, and so this little trick of yours was never going to work. And since you forced our hand, my master would like to invite you to come and meet him at his office in Heapside. All of you may come as you please. I'll wait for you in the street. You will see there a white raven. Follow that raven to my master's office. Oh, and I should mention, we have Ronan captive, and if you don't follow, we'll have to kill him along with his wife and child. Be seeing you.
and he disappears in a puff of smoke.
Bye. I cast cold. We're like, go then. Ray of cold. All right, then go.
You cast like a ray of frost at him.
Yeah.
Let's hope that his boss is the cold man. We don't need a third group.
You fire this. Go ahead and make your attack roll if you want.
Nothing about harming the imp. Spellbook, Ray of Frost, attack, normal.
And actually, maybe also just give me a dex. Yeah, give me a dex check. I just want to see if you can do this before this imp goes invisible.
I know.
You just got to beat 7. Okay. You fire this bolt as this imp goes invisible, and the bolt just like shatters on this door.
I had to try. Right, so now we owe Nine Fingers King a favor for no reason. Cool.
Well, can they come with us? And can Freddy come with us?
Freddy is in the other room, unaware of what's happening.
Alright, I'll like walk over, I'll unlock the door, I open up.
As Kenzo passed, Marker just like shimmies his web down to his shoulder, and he's sitting on his shoulder, Kenzo's shoulder.
Probably
Alright,
him.
group, apparently. Ken. It kind of like goes like, alright, group, we've been made. Apparently, they were too smart to fall for the trap.
Oh, right, bloody hell. What a letdown. What an anticlimax. We've been waiting for this for months. I mean,
I know.
several hours.
This is what happens when you let Kenzo take point.
It was a good plan. It was bullshit. Like, oh yeah, we had the place under watch. Yeah, sure you did.
Well, I mean, you've got us for the rest of the day because we didn't know when the ambush was going to happen. So, yeah, whatever you like. Well, we can certainly move this party elsewhere.
All right, let's go move this party and hey, at least now we have free reign to destroy anything we wish and not try to avoid any collateral damage in our rooms now. So you can go hell bells.
Oh,
Hooray!
sweet. I wasn't so worried about it anyway. Don't tell the boss.
See, this is why I like you. All right, let's go crash another business place.
Did he say how like fast we needed to go? Cause like we could just like get some breakfast on the way, you know? Some street food while we're walking.
There was the risk of killing people, so I feel like at some point they're just going to like, oh, you didn't follow us in 15 minutes. I guess we killed them. Sorry about that.
All right, so it's a hostage situation. It takes you 20 minutes to walk there and only 2 minutes to buy something from a nice little food stand.
Do I hear
What you do on
sirens?
the way there?
Oh, yeah, that's
Yeah, they're coming to point out this broken pile
Like
of
a
hope.
background noise.
yeah.
They're
So
coming out to
the
put out the fiery remains of our plan.
imp said that it would wait in the form of a white raven outside.
Is this
As-
really early in the morning or really late at night?
You're not
9
sure
a.m.
what time it is. Yeah, you get the sense that it's around 9 a.m.
Alina's back to normal, so you know it's morning.
Oh, okay.
Okay. I don't know if I still have the original. Bloody hell. I don't have the original token.
It's fine. It's fine.
Maybe it
have
lingers for a little while. Well, the memory of it lingers.
Yeah.
Every time I look at you, I see how you were before, you know?
Now you're just somebody that I used to know.
So what do you do? Go and have some breakfast?
No, we go to the hostage situation.
I mean, it's not good to fight on an empty stomach. It's
I mean, you have the beans, Ethel.
Oh, no, I don't. Alina has the beans.
I took the beans back because
Very
we don't
wise,
trust
very
them.
wise.
I mean, we still have rations. We could just eat that along the way. Like, it might be a waste, but I think it'll be fine. It's not like we find a shit ton of them in the fucking storage facility under the sewer system.
Is it worth it for me to still cast invisibility on Alina and then just pretend she didn't come with us? Or is that not gonna fly?
No, they saw her, or at least,
They saw
well,
the
yeah, they would have
drown me,
seen her. So,
maybe.
well, this was at 9, right? Or is this a little bit after?
True.
Like, when does that officially end? Actually, oh, that whole thing.
It's like a reverse fade back. So like slow fade in, slow fade out.
Yeah,
So,
so
it
I
would've been
feel
more
like they would have probably
lucky.
seen.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that would have been. So yeah, they would have seen you. All right. Yeah, I feel like we could just go eat a ration on the way to kind of like solve this sort of like, you know, little hostage situation bullshit thing.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, we shouldn't stop for a big breakfast or anything.
No, I
Holy
didn't
shit,
see
Alina
a
just
big
got all kind of like
breakfast.
odd voice all of a sudden.
Hey, Lena, what's
It's
the
like,
code?
okay, God, we both.
What's the safe word?
I'm just gonna smack you on the way by.
Close enough.
Yeah, it's her.
Alright, so you're gonna head out? And just, does
Yeah, we'll go follow.
does everyone have rations to eat? Or, I mean, you don't have to eat right now. You just have to eat at some point during the day.
Time has passed. I'm peckish. I'm now just sort of like, kind of like just aggravatedly eating because all this effort, everything, we set up parties, we set up company. No, just don't make it easy for us.
I'm sorry.
See, this is why I don't like plans. It's just a list of things that would just go wrong immediately.
Alright, I can't move my token, so we're stuck here forever.
You can't move your token?
It just says I keep colliding with a wall.
Oh, yeah, there's the map just ends.
Strong.
Okay, you head up into the Blushing Mermaid and then out onto the streets. And the sun is coming up, and there's the usual fog rolling in from Grey Dock and the harbour. And when you head up there, sure enough, you see this white raven kind of like hopping around on the street. And it sees you emerge from the door, and it begins kind of like fluttering off down the street.
Wonder if it was a black raven by moonlight. Just like sheepishly look at a list.
I'm just gonna like look at him annoyed.
Shall we follow the raven?
Yeah.
Are there any other white ravens around? Is there any chance of mistaking this?
You don't see any other white ravens around.
Okay, very good.
We actively follow the wrong one. Everyone gets killed, and we're just like, we tried.
Where's this thing going?
So you follow this white raven, and as you're walking up the street, pretty close to the Blushing Mermaid, you see something lying in the gutter. You get a bit closer, and it looks like a boy who you recognize. Actually, a couple of you recognize him as one of the cabin boys from the Malenti. His name was Yundo. He was kind of like watching you play Baldur's Bones and cast rituals when you went to the Malenti, so you recognize him. And he is lying in the gutter and seems to be dead.
No.
Can I check?
Check.
Check if he's dead.
Yeah, give me a medicine check.
Ooh, I'm probably not the person to do this, but of course I just did it. I was looking at D&D Beyond, and I rolled a 20. Where is I here?
I believe you. We can go with a 20. We'll see what you get. Yeah, we'll go with a 20.
I'll screenshot it to you.
I'll say that you can tell very easily that this cabin boy is dead. Very pale, all the signs of death, not breathing, no heartbeat.
He's definitely dead.
Can we like take him out?
Oh, I thought they were getting out of here.
That feels bad. I guess maybe just on the street isn't great either.
Can you tell how he's died?
Yeah, actually, I'll say that, Alina, with a 20, you can see like several of these kind of like pockmark, like piercings in the back of his neck.
Oh.
Like he's been kind of like pierced by some sort of like sharp kind of like stinger type thing.
Ooh.
I'm gonna tell them that it looks like he's been pricked with some kind of. I'm just gonna like look at Kenzie and be like, "Hey, you take care of this."
Kenway just sort of slings the katana over his shoulder and just looks like he is definitely angry, but is trying to hold it in as he like focuses back on the white whip, keeps forward, He is dead. We have nothing. We can nothing for him. All we do is slaughter the fucking bastards. Just like sort of like trudges word. Like he is very angry.
Can I look at the body? So I just want to see if it is like a poison or if this was like something like a projectile, just so we have a prep for what is coming.
Yeah, give me a medicine check. I mean, Alina would probably have a good idea about this. You can, like, if you're kind of like looking at this body, Alina, you might have an idea as well. But yeah, you can give me a medicine check. Yeah, you're not. You can't tell. You're not able to answer your question.
As you're going to like charge forth, he like side eyes Maka. To your question, no survivors. He's so pissed.
Ooh.
I don't know, Alina, if you want to.
Yeah, I'll look more closely at like the incision spot and if there's any kind of like distinguishing like marks on the body, like rashes or something that might have indicate some kind of poison or spell or something.
So, with that 20, when you look at these wounds, you have this uncanny feeling that the imp creature that you saw in the room downstairs in the Blushing Mermaid had a long pointy tail, very kind of barbed, sharp-looking tail, and you suspect these wounds look like they would have been made by something very similar in size and shape.
Unfortunate that you didn't hit that imp, Kensei. I believe
I will
he was
rectify
probably the cause of
that
it.
mistake.
You also feel like he's been dead for a couple of hours.
Maybe this means that... Do you think that maybe the crew is already dead? All of them, including Ronan.
You just see like kind of like just start like trudge, and it's like actually impacting the ground. It's like that was definitely a negative reaction. He doesn't answer your question, but you get that was not a question. You shut him.
I guess there's nothing to do but keep going.
Yeah.
Marco would just crawl off Kenzei's shoulder and just he was still in wild shape and just transform into his normal form, and he would like to like signal someone over to like a bystander if he can look after the boy, like take the boy's body to one of the temples, or that maybe Kenzei might suggest, and pay that person to look after the boy, and just so he gets a proper burial.
Yeah, this person is like, oh dear, of course, I'll call the Flaming Fist immediately. There should be some people about who will bring a cart and we'll take him to perhaps to the graveyard. Thank you. This is quite terrible. Who do you think this was? Was this maybe those cultists or something?
They'll be dead soon enough.
Oh, goodness. Well, I suppose that's a good thing. Anyway, I'll go and fetch some. I think I saw some guards over there. She kind of runs off.
And I'll definitely give her 1 gold piece to make sure that the boy gets if she could escort the boy as well, make sure everything's sorted.
She kind of turns and like takes this piece. Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That's amazing. Of course, I'll look into this immediately. You obviously have more important things to do. And so this bird is like still kind of like fluttering around in the street, sort of like it sort of lands and like hops around.
I guess we follow the bird.
I say, how far is it? I'm gonna punch it with my mage hand.
I don't know. It's like 20 feet ahead on the street.
Just slap it with my invisible mage hand.
You try to slap it. It like tries to like jump out of the way. You kind of like clip it.
But it's invisible. He can't see it coming. He can't see it coming.
So it just whacks it. It just whacks
Yes.
it. It turns around and actually I don't know if it just like lets out like a
I'm gonna hit it again.
it like flies up into the air and like kind of like flies like some distance away and kind of flies around in a circle and then like kind of waits a minute and then sort of like flies further down the street and you see it like kind of duck left on the street.
Follow the little bastard.
Don't need to tell me twice.
All right, so you follow this raven, and it leads you to Heapside, as the imp mentioned that its master is in Heapside. This is this place like that's very kind of mostly residential with only like a few shops and things, and it's kind of like sort of middle class, like reasonably priced homes and. It's like a little bit less dangerous, and it kind of leads you through these winding streets to this area that's a little bit hidden, similar to the bathhouse, and there's kind of less people around here. And I'll take you over to this map. Yes.
No, I was gonna cast something.
Okay.
If I could.
Yeah.
A bit of the old aid. For 3 people. So Ethel, Alina, and Kenzie.
All right. And why does it give you that healing thing? Oh well. And yeah, so as you're casting aid, you follow this raven around through these back streets, and you come to this large single-story brick warehouse in one of these back streets, and there's not too many people around, and this building sort of occupies like quite a large area, like a couple of blocks. It looks like a large warehouse of some kind. And as you approach, the raven kind of like lands in front of this door, and you see this kind of like puff of smoke again, and it disappears in front of this door.
I was gonna say I'm gonna mage hand and open the door.
All right, so you mage hand and open the door in front of Kenzie.
Oh, sorry. I cast Gift of Alacrity back when I saw the dude.
Oh, yeah. Yep, I saw it. And so inside here, Kenzie, you can see this small room, obviously a lot smaller than this large kind of warehouse brick building. There's like torches on the walls and a couple of chairs in here, and there's a couple of these imps kind of floating around, and this one is immediately within the door says like,
Welcome, please come inside. My master is eager to see you.
kind of moves over to here and like reaches up and kind of like turns the doorknob and like opens this door and like heads into this room. And then sort of like lifts up into the air and like flies through the room.
As
Once
we're
I get
walking in,
to,
can I just pull one of my tarot cards out?
Ooh.
Yep. Yeah, you can like quickly.
Yeah, just like they're like on like my side, and I just like whip one out.
Yep, go for it.
Barely look at it.
That term, though.
Okay, 4. Let me just have a look at what 4 is. So you pull out the star. Once before the next dawn, you can cast Shield of Faith without expending a spell slot, even if it isn't on your class's spell list.
Nice.
that will be handy. Definitely.
Just a small issue. I can't see anything.
Oh,
I've
okay.
tried refreshing a couple of times.
Better?
Yes, thank you.
Anyone else have that problem?
Nope.
No.
Can you control Clancy? Anna? Jean?
Yes.
And who
yes.
wants to actually control these? Let me see. Actually, with them. Yeah, I'll control them for now. They're gonna kind of follow you in, Freddy and these other two guild thugs.
Love Freddy.
Can I stealth in behind these boxes, or do they know I'm here and it's pointless?
You could try to avoid being hidden by whatever's in the room as you come in, but you do think like they know that you're in here.
Okay.
I just see you with the portraits for the little child. It's adorable.
What?
Just walk into the room and immediately look to your right all the way. You'll understand why I'm laughing, or like try to hold in a laugh.
Yeah, you assume that is Ronan's daughter, Deepheart, and wife, Winter Rain on Open Fields. So you come in here, there's torches on the walls and light filtering in from skylights in the roof, and there's boxes and crates everywhere, and it's unnaturally cold in here. So you can feel your fingers almost going stiff, and your breath makes condensation clouds in the air. And among the boxes, everywhere you look, there are imps floating 5 or 6 feet above the ground, grinning at you slyly as you walk past. And the sound of their flapping wings echoes throughout the warehouse. There are so many of them you realize that you're pretty hopelessly outnumbered, in fact. And as you come towards the other side of the building, or at least as you kind of like see through these boxes, you see this large raised platform. It's like a stage, and it's about 5 or 6 feet high, and there's stairs leading up to it. And before the stairs, his arms and ankles bound by rope, you see Ronan kneeling on the ground facing you, and there's an imp gleefully poking him regularly with its sharp tail. Behind him on the stage is a large iron cage which holds a tabaxi woman and her cub. This must be Winter Rain on Open Fields and her daughter Deepheart. But at the top of the stairs stands a tall tiefling man. He's dressed fashionably in a high-collared blouse and a blue cloak. He has dark red skin, long straight horns like a gazelle's, and sharp pointed teeth. And as he sees you, his eyes begin to glow a bright blue color, and you can see his tiny stalactites form along the rim of the stage, and frost and ice creep out along the ground from where he's standing. And he looks at you, Kenzei, as you come around these boxes. And he says, "Greetings, patience. It's me, Kindness. Do you recognize me? Why, you've barely changed at all." And I'm just going to send you a little private message.
Yep.
Oh, you know this man?
I want to make the joke. It's like he's someone that I used to know. Oh. All right. Let's. I know. Yep. Okay. All right. Thank you.
He says, I heard you were snooping around my meeting room. Did you notice I've been using your name as an alias? I hoped you would see, brother. I wanted you to come and find me.
You made an obvious trail of breadcrumbs.
It's about time. I grew impatient. Good try on the little ambush attempt, by the way. But you see, I was never going to kill you, brother. If I wanted you dead, it would already be so. And he sees Marker come in at this point over these boxes. And he looks at Marker and he laughs. Haha. I see you've taken to consorting with livestock. You have grown to be weaker than I thought.
How dare you?
This is the man that's walking around with mutated scorpions as pets. But okay.
These are my friends. Perhaps they could be your friends as well, Kensei. That is why I brought you here. I knew you were coming to Baldur's Gate. These friends of mine, the devils, they tell me things.
Why does that not surprise me?
Like I said, I don't want you dead. I want to offer you great power, in fact.
You have an odd way of showing it, or doing it, I'll say.
Well, I would not have harmed you. I would have taken you at night where you slept and we could have had this conversation in private. But you forced my hand. Still, I've learned you must make the choice for yourself. That's why my little trick all those years didn't work. You should know, I had already signed my contract with the Nine Hells. I only wanted you to join me. But you were such a mother's boy. I knew you had to be free of her to accept your true self. That's why I told you she was evil. A member of a cult planning to do us both in, you remember? It took a bit of magic to trick you, to make you see her do things she wasn't really doing. But you sure did believe me. And I thought for certain it would work, but alas, in truth she died by my deception, not by your will alone. The lie I told was what saved your soul. How young and ignorant I was back then.
Shoot. Oh, okay. Oh, that makes a lot more sense now. Kind of like starts approaching, like just a little bit at a time.
I'm gonna cast Mage Hand. Again, it's invisible.
You would know that if you do that, though, that everyone in the room will see you casting a spell.
This is fine.
That's fine?
Yep. I'm doing it.
Okay. You there! You dare cast a spell in my presence!
Yep.
It does not worry me. It is a weak spell. I can tell. I can
You're
tell that
so
you are
correct.
weak. You are all weak.
And then
okay.
I'm gonna
Kensei, your brother is so mean.
use
You
that
have yet
to
to see anything.
lockpick the cage that's holding. It's fine.
Wait,
Okay.
what are you doing?
I can use my mage hand to lockpick the cage.
Okay. So this invisible mage hand is going to carry this. It's going to carry your lockpick tools through the air, though. Can it do that without?
According to my thing, I can use it to unlock, set off traps, and use my lockpicking abilities.
Yeah. Yeah. So it's going to have to carry your tools through the air, and they are not going to be invisible.
I'm gonna bend it around the back side of the room.
Roll me a stealth
I'm
check.
attempting it. I'm
Roll
doing
me a
it.
stealth check. And how do you get your tools to the hand?
I'm guessing I would have like casted it like close to my really close to my body, and then like put it in the hand.
Could the hand just grab the tools itself?
Yeah. Well, it works like a normal mage hand, but it's invisible.
Just depending on
I've
where
never
the tools
used it
are.
for on me, I guess.
Give me a stealth check. But
Yeah, I was just checking.
with disadvantage, because everyone in the room is looking at you. Kindness has just asked you a question, pointed at you. He can see you're casting a spell.
Yeah, I'd probably wait till he wasn't staring directly at me to hand the stuff to the mage hand.
Okay. He
But
kind of like narrows his eyes at you as he's sort of like waiting for something to happen.
And then I'll just like shrug and be like, I wanted to smell better. I won't lie. I just don't like being uncleanly. So I cast prestidigitation. So I just.
Give me a deception check. Jean Lemore?
No, nothing.
Okay.
He laughs. Yep.
Oh, sorry. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
He turns back to you, Kenzei. But these imps here, Alina, are like, they kind of like, sort of approach you a little bit, and they're kind of like looking at you. All of these imps are kind of like moving in.
I'm gonna have Luna like act like protective and like kind of like squawk at them to like draw their attention. Like fuck off. Like, get out of her space.
I'm gonna sort of get behind Alina. Or like sort of form a little small barrier.
I'm going to give a side eye to my people behind me. Me as a player, I am sorry for whatever's going to happen this combat.
Well,
but he will give a. Yeah, I'm just giving them a look, a Kenway, knowing Kenway look.
Or is it patience?
It's a Kenway look.
Okay.
At this point, Ronan calls out,
"Don't listen to him, Rhodey. He's evil. Kill him before he kills me and my family."
Kindness laughs and says,
"Kenzei. What a ridiculous name. Listen, Patience, or Kenzei, if that is what you insist on being called now. You must make a choice. That is why I have called you here. You must make a choice for yourself, with your own free will, and with full knowledge of what it means. I have called you here to make you an offer, brother. Come and join me. Embrace the power that is in your blood. Kill these silly companions of yours before me, these elves and humans and animals, this livestock you run with," and he points at Marco when he says this, "and prove your loyalty to your brother and your true self. Then I will make you rich and powerful. With Bel's help, we will finally set Levistus free, and we will reign together among his greatest champions. What say you?"
He will look back. He will approach one step further. So let me get back over to here. And he will... I have the measuring thing on, I'm sorry. There we go. And there we go. As he will kind of like go, "My choice." And he looks at him with all the fury of the... "Is your death!" And he will activate Giant's Might, and we're gonna kick this off. Let's go.
Okay, also, Alina, give me another stealth check, because I was going to have you do it at disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
Sorry, I was trying to give like you guys like the knowing look to have you do anything if you want, but there you go. Oh boy, here we go. A bunch of imps and a lot of bastards. All right, let's line them up.
This imp here sees these tools floating across the air and like flies over and tries to like interfere with them as they're like trying to pick this lock. 12. Oh wait, that was a sleight of hand check. Sorry, give me another stealth check.
Oh,
sorry, my
damn
bad.
it. No, that's me.
Like you're bad.
Yep.
I couldn't remember if I said the wrong thing or if.
No, it was probably me.
Whoa. Okay. Let's just retcon that. None of that happens. These keys, you very skillfully. Well, you had disadvantage, so it's still the 20.
Still 20, yeah.
You kind of like Jean Lemore sort of and Luna kind of distract this imp, and you kind of send these tools like through perhaps behind these kind of barrels, and you manage to kind of bring them around behind these imps, and they come over to here, and you begin to try to pick this cage with them. Unfortunately, though, a 12 is not gonna do it. Yeah, unfortunately a 12 at this point is not going to do it though, unfortunately. But they kind of, begin sort of fiddling around just as everything kicks off, as Kenzei yells out his battle cry, and Kindness says, "Fine. In that case you will die with your livestock friend and these ridiculous companions of yours. I am done wasting my time on you. You had your chance. Kill them. I have more important things to attend to." And let's roll for initiative. Just bear with me as I put everyone in initiative.
Oh, there's going to be a lot of imps that are going to be rolling, and it's going to be a while.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17.
Yeah.
Okay, so roll these. Kindness.
Guys, how many nat 20s have we rolled today?
Ew.
We've done
well.
So as this is going on, I do have a question.
Yep.
What is Ronan being restrained by? Is it rope? Is it chain? Is it like something bolted to the ground?
It is. I don't remember if I already mentioned it. So I can't. So I don't want to. Where am I?
I mean, I'm like within 10 feet, so I'm like, that's my question.
Yeah,
It's
you'd be.
like-
Yeah, you can see it. It's arms and ankles bound by rope.
Okay.
All right. So, as it looks like everything is about to kick off, at that moment, and it looks like you're completely surrounded. Like these devils are pretty intimidating looking, and you don't know how powerful Kindness is. You feel like you're completely surrounded, but suddenly you hear something from above, and a couple of you may look up and you see these like glass skylights above in the roof, and all of a sudden several of these skylights shatter and glass falls around you as several pirates swing down on ropes to enter the warehouse, and you all recognize this is a large portion of Ronan's crew. They land all around the room and draw their scimitars and begin attacking the imps.
The pirates have been doing a way better job than the black fire, like the fire fist, black fist, whatever the fuckers. See, this is why you become a pirate.
Where did Freddy go?
Oh yeah,
Freddy and Fred.
let me bring Freddy in.
I was like, bastards didn't come in.
We had it for a full day, my ass.
Yeah, I'll
They're
bring
like,
him in.
"Time's up."
Let me see. Where would they be standing? I think that they would be hanging back, except for Freddy, who I think is up here with Jean Lemore. These guys are kind of back here.
Oh, this is immediately
Time
a
to
way
rumble.
better fight than I had with like the fight in the hallway. I love this way more. Oh.
And this person here is Uscala Kimbrio, the hobgoblin, probably first mate of Ronan's crew. And this person over here is Shrag, who was the lizard man, if you remember, that was kind of following you with her. And so these pirates swing in, and and they land in between this cage and Kindness, and he kind of almost like takes a step back, and Ronan's eyes grow wide, and he's like, yes, get them. And let's begin combat. Ethel, you're up first. What would you like to do?
I don't know, these pirates really interfered with the plan that I had.
They can leave if you want.
No?
No, that's not what I want.
Goddamn help.
No, I was gonna cast the Dust Devil, which was gonna be fun. It could go around, but I don't want to hurt any of our pirate friends. I feel like that would be rude, you know?
Also, Adrian, I did say I was going to go into Giant's Might as I was like declaring my war cry.
Yeah, yeah, the thing is, like, but still pretty much like once you're kind of doing something, I mean, if you're kind of doing it, like, yeah, give me a dex check. I'll give you a dex.
I was like saying that as we were kicking off, so that's why I was like before everything was going on. So
usually I would determine, like, once we're kind of in combat, you know, the speed at which you move is to me sort of determined by the initiative order. But if you're trying to take him by surprise, like, I'll give you an opportunity to, you probably have got a good chance.
Well, I mean, like, it's just like before rolls were made is like what I was declaring, but it's fine.
That's just how I would do it generally, just because, you know, it's kind of like we're freezing time. So it's like you're yelling and moving into this roll. It's like as that happens, everything kind of kicks off. So everyone's moving all at once. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. That's just kind of how I do it.
Yeah.
But you can, we'll say that you can move more quickly than Kindness is able to react at this point. So you are welcome to go ahead and do Giant Smite. Sorry, not Giant Smite.
All right.
What was it? Giant's what?
Yo, it's Giant Smite.
Giant Smite.
Yep. So, Kenway digivolves into Giga Kenway. So
right.
please make me large.
You're still
me the
brown
big
on
boy.
my screen, which is great.
Giga Kenway.
Yeah.
Okay. Ethel.
It's even better.
Okay, so how do I see what a 10-foot radius would look like?
Yeah, okay, so if you go to the left-hand corner, the second icon down is the ruler. If you click on that and then select the circle, or it should already be selected, then you can left-click and hold, and it'll let you drag out a sort of measurement. You can also just use the ruler tool to sort of, you know, measure 10 and then kind of like estimate like that. I don't know if you can see my measuring tool.
Yeah.
Not sure.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Shatter.
Okay.
Can you see the measurement I did, or do I have to place a template on top of that?
No, that's okay. That should be fine. I can see that.
Okay, awesome. So they have to do a DC 13 Constitution saving throw.
Okay, con saves from this imp. Passes. Kindness.
So sad.
Fails. Imp. Fails.
Hooray!
Alright. And half damage,
Wow,
isn't it?
that was a sad roll.
Wow.
That was a sad roll.
I failed,
I thought
so
one of them was
half.
a 7. I was like, ooh, that's someone. Oh no.
Oh, this guy passed, didn't he?
One of them did, yeah.
Passed immediately gets 100 health back.
Okay.
I think I accidentally placed a template. I'm messing everything up. And then also, my cat isn't in initiative still, I think.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Where's your
That's
cat?
okay.
There you go. It should appear there now.
Great. And then now I don't know how to get rid of the template I put down, so it can just stay there.
you have to see to cast Shatter? A point of your choice within range. So these barrels are like pretty tall, so from where you're standing, it's difficult for you to see where you were aiming at, but you are still able to do that, so that's fine. And so
I jump really high so I can see over there.
You jump up and throw this loud noise out, and it just kind of like echoes off of these walls over here, as these two imps and kindness are kind of like subjected to this sound force that like pushes them a little bit, and they kind of, like kindness sort of like puts his arm over his head as this like loud like goes off near him. Gennaro, what am I looking for? What's a sound force? I've forgotten the word. Anyway, Gennaro.
Sonic boom?
Yeah, like a sonic force, yeah.
Sonic boom.
So winter rain on open fields.
Yep.
It's a cool
The name
name.
of this person. Yes, it's this person and Deep Heart. Are they when I'm looking at them, are they in good fighting strength kind of thing?
It's pretty difficult for you to tell from where you are. You would potentially need to do a medicine check as well. It's like quite hard to see them through all the bars.
Okay, you know what? I'll skip that right now. I'll just go up and
Also, actually, Ethel and Gennaro, if you want, you can give me either an Arcana or a Religion check to identify these, like, imp creatures, if you wish. Yeah, you're not sure, Gennaro, about these things. I mean, you would have heard of imps. But
you said Arcana or Religion, right?
Arcana or Religion. Yeah, Ethel, you remember like some of the things that you've read in your time. This imp here that's kind of nearby, you recognize this as a sort of a standard imp. You think these things they're like lower level devils, and you think from what you've read that they're resistant to cold and to non-magic damage. And probably not able to be hurt by fire and poison. And you know that they can fly and turn invisible. This smaller kind of weird looking imp to your left, you don't know what this is. This is like a sort of a thing that you've never seen before.
You said
okay,
it
so
doesn't
Gennaro,
like fire or what damage? Sorry.
So resistant to cold and non-magic damage, and immune to fire and poison. So Gennaro, you're attacking this imp here?
yeah, just stabbing it.
All right. Yep, that hits for 4 piercing damage. 18 hits as well.
Getting some hot dice. That's only for 2 damage though.
All right. Anything else?
And I will end my turn.
Okay, Kenzie. Giga Kenzie.
All right, so with my enlarged stature, can I reach over and try to see if I can break the restraints off of Ronan?
Yes, you feel like you could do that pretty easily.
Okay.
It would take an action, or it would take. You could. How do you want to do it?
Literally reach over and kind of just sort of like go for his restraints and just kind of like with my giant stature and strength, try to just like break them and tear them.
Yeah, I can say. I'll say that you can do that like pretty easily if you use an attack to do it. Then they can like you can break him out.
All right, I'll do that.
Oh, for some reason I can't remove the. Oh, that's weird. All right, you break him out. He's like, roar, lets out this big roar, and this imp next to him is like,
and just in case if shit goes south, he will immediately action surge.
okay.
So let me get that out of the way. Yes, usability. I also will have to use the Giant's Mind, so I actually have that keeping track. So, and then I will go into my spell book, and I will use Armor of Agathos.
Alright.
Just in case. So I will have 10 temporary hits.
Where did...
And...
Huh. That's weird. I thought that I
What?
put one of these guys into the initiative order, but I didn't. Let's just see where this is. Okay. Sorry, continue.
So I still have a bonus action, but I'm leveled up, so I don't have anything. I don't think I have anything else that I can do in a bonus action. Yes, I have nothing else I can do right now. So that will be the end of my turn.
Alright. Ronan lets out this big roar, and he kind of like glances over at his wife and daughter. But seeing that they're still in this cage, he kind of sees this like these weird like lock-picking tools kind of like fiddling around in the lock. He thinks like that's probably a fairly safe place for them. And he turns and he's going to... Let me see. Well, he's unarmed at this point, I guess, so he's gonna just try to punch this imp.
Oh shit! Okay, I should have looked to see if he had anything. I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. I didn't think of it either. I'll say that
I have a shit ton of weapons. Can I use like a free? Can I use like one of my object interruptions to just drop one of my many weapons?
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say, you know who has a bunch of weapons? How does he feel about scimitars?
Great sword.
Scimitar lady over here.
You know what? He's a strong boy. Like, he looks like a strong boy, right?
You're gonna drop a greatsword.
Big guy.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
That seems reasonable. Seems pretty reasonable to me.
That seems reasonable. All right, I will remove the greatsword from my inventory.
Okay.
Yeah, delete the greatsword.
He is going to use his object interaction to pick up this greatsword, and he's gonna try to like hack at this imp.
Ooh.
Nice. 13 damage. Awesome. He just like hacks at this imp and just slices it in half. And it just like falls in like two halves, like a wing on each half, just kind of like spin out of control, and like sort of one hits the stage and the other one kind of like bumps into Kenway and then falls onto the ground like flapping. And Ronan then turns and he is going to... Yeah, that's probably all he can do. Okay. All right, so I think I'm getting some like music or something from someone's. Is that you?
I was going to say, is someone singing?
What was I saying? Oh yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm sorry, that was the TV in the other room. I guess it was picking that up. I thought it was like low enough that it should have been fine. But I forgot, I have a headset on, so if I'm hearing it, you guys hear it.
No
I
worries.
thought they were just singing pirates, you know?
Yo ho ho and
A sea shanty.
Okay, this imp is going to kind of like flap over towards Giga Kenway, and it's going to try to sting you with its tail. So give me a Constitution save. It looks like it hits.
Yep, and it's against poison, so I'm a advantage.
Awesome.
Saving throw, advantage.
Awesome. Okay, so you just
now-
take the regular piercing damage, which is 22 piercing.
Oh
damage.
my
Holy hell!
No, that's counting the poison. It's counting the poison.
Nice. That was also concerning
it's
for
just-
me.
Yeah,
just
it is.
Feel like dead?
seven damage.
Oh my.
Okay, so he will take 10 cold back, so I guess it'll be reduced to 5.
Nice. Although the cold damage, yes, okay. It doesn't seem to be as affected by your armor of Agathis as you would have hoped.
Yeah, it's fine. It's 3 damage, and I made sure for that this would be brought up. So.
Okay.
Now you have to go through the million ads. This is going to be a long fight.
Yeah. Okay, so yes, this imp here as well. I'm kind of doing them all on the same turn. It's going to try to sting you as well. And misses. Oops, sorry. Okay, I'm not used to doing them all on the same initiative, so just bear with me.
This is going to be a minute. So if anyone wants to go smoke them, we got them.
This imp flies in, and it's going to sting you as well. Maybe I'll split them up in a second after this round. This one looks like it hits. This is kind of like a little creepy looking imp that kind of flies over, tries to stab you, and it's gonna do 5 piercing damage, and it'll take some cold damage.
It will take the... Yep.
Just 5 again?
It's 10, but if it's resistant, it's 5.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were already adjusting for the resistance previously. That one should have taken another 3.
Yeah, so he would have taken like 5. If he was resistant, he would have taken 5. Sorry, the inner DM is like trying to aid you in this.
No worries.
Help you in math.
Okay. Also, because you've been somewhat wounded, this thing is going to do a little bit of extra damage to you. It kind of like grins as it strikes you.
After that strike, I didn't have any... I still had full health points because of the temporary hit points. So, unless it does that as part of the attack, if it hits, if I'm still at full health.
You're on 43 health.
Yeah, but I already did the damage from his strike. Because of the temp hit points from Armor of Agathis.
I'm very confused.
He did 7. Okay, so the first imp hit me. I took 7 damage from piercing because I succeeded the save. I had 3 temp hit points. He missed. And then this guy hit me, and I already did the damage from his strike, which was 5. And that brought me
I
down
see what you're
to...
saying. So you weren't injured when it hit you. My bad. Yes. Okay, good point.
Yes. Yep.
Okay. You also see, let me see, over here, you watch as these 2 pirates cleave this imp in half as well, and it falls out of the air. And, okay, this imp is going to, I guess, attack Freddy. This one here.
Okay.
And hits. And I guess that's including the... Okay, so Freddy is going to make a con save. Oh. So he takes all of this damage.
Freddy!
And... Oh. Oh, fuck. Did I just delete that?
I guess that's... What?
That's the attack roll.
Yep, you did.
Did anyone see how much that was?
It was like 17 or something like that. Oh, 18.
18. Okay. He's looking pretty stressed out, but he's still standing. This other imp is also going to attack Freddy. Shit. It's going to do some damage. Freddy is going to make a con save. Passes. So he's only going to take the 4 damage. Alright. You watch over down here as this imp like stings this pirate like straight through the neck, and the pirate like gurgles blood and like falls to the ground and dies. And these 2 imps like come over to here and like begin like battling these 2 thugs at the back of the room that have come along with Freddy. And at that point also these imps are going to move in here. And they begin kind of like flying towards those guys as well. up in the top corner of the room, you see like these pirates and like these pirates, like all kind of like battling it out. This guy like moves in here to like fight this imp here. And this imp is going to fly in and it's going to attack the cat.
Wow. That's low.
And it hits. And sadly, he's going to kill the cat.
Wow, he's not gonna do less than 2 damage? What?
Is it? Oh, is it 2? Is it? Okay, sorry. Let me just double check. I mean, oh yeah, well, it's got a +2 to its damage, so that's not gonna...
Yeah, like modifiers alone kill it. Like.
Okay, and this imp here is going to try to sting Gennaro. And looks like it hits. So give me a con save.
I'm going to reaction cast shield.
Okay. My program has just died on me, so I'm very sorry. Bear with me as I just reopen it.
Oh, yep. We need
Right
to
on
stop
time.
having fights at the end.
Okay, so you cast the shield. I'm just gonna start. I'll just keep going, even though you're not in yet. But I'm back in, so you should be able to refresh now. Cast the shield, and this imp's tail just kind of like kind of bounces off this shield, and that is everyone there. So it is Alina's turn. So I'm gonna actually put some of these imps in the initiative order, while I wait for you to come back in, so that we can have a little bit less of a boring round. But yeah, when you're ready, do your thing.
I'm just going to Booming Blade attack this stupid imp in front of me here. Oh my god, so many dice.
Sorry. My bad. Ignore that.
It's fine.
And I'll just do this.
Doesn't hit.
Sorry, just give me 2 seconds. This one's 17. Okay, 9 misses, unfortunately.
Alright, I'm just gonna use my cunning action to control the hand and attempt to unlock the thing again.
Can you do that?
It says, I can bonus action granted by your cunning action to control the hand.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah, give me another sleight of hand check. Okay, this time, this hand's kind of like fiddling around, and it click. You hear it click, and the sort of like it's like a big padlock. You see it kind of drop open. It's sort of like hanging there off the bars, so that they would be able. You would surmise they can reach their hand through and remove it if they wish.
Okay. And that's my turn.
All right. Kindness. You fool.
I can't take him seriously with that name. I can't take him serious with that name.
You fool, Patience. You could have joined me. You could have had it all. He's going to point at you. And he's just going to cast a cantrip. This ray of frost just sprays out from his finger. But you manage to dodge out of the way. Then he like turns and... Have I put... No, okay, yeah, sweet. He turns and he's got this... Urscala Cimbrio is kind of like about to like swing her scimitar at him, but he is going to Misty Step just to get to here. And he reaches and opens this door and like runs out of the room. Clancy, I don't think has been given an instruction. Am I correct?
Instructions, yeah. Damn it.
A bit hard to hear you, Anna. I'm not sure if it's coming through your...
Oh, sorry.
Cool.
Yes, no instructions yet. Sorry.
Okay, sweet. So... Alright. So this creature here and Ronan are going to they're sort of having it out. This thing's like trying to like stab him while he's like ducking and weaving and trying to like stab it with his greatsword or hack at it. Alright. The problem is... I'm kind of bungling this a bit. It's a bit of a complicated fucking fight because I've already just given these guys... We'll wait till the end of the round. So Jean Lemore, your turn.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Misty step over to here.
Okay.
Let me just play Misty step.
So you're like on some boxes.
Yes, on some boxes.
Behind these two pirates.
Yes. They seem friendly.
Yep.
And I'm gonna cast a fairy fire.
Okay.
You can't do 2 leveled spells.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, true. Sorry.
No, you're fine. It's a very engaging and kind of like clusterfuck combat, so I feel like a lot of us are going to be going, oh shit, a lot.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna, I guess, cantrip. I can cantrip, can't I? Viciously mock.
Yes.
This guy here.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's the wisdom throw. Wisdom save. Sorry. Ah, you tiny fool.
All right. 4 psychic damage. And he's looking a little bit offended. Anything else?
No.
Okay. Marco.
Oh, wait. Sorry.
Yep.
Clancy, attack the imps. There we go.
Nice. Okay, Marco.
Okay, Marco would like to place his hand on Alina's shoulder and cast protection from poison.
Okay.
Nice.
I'll just do a reminder because I don't actually have condition for that.
I'm gonna wink at Malachi as a reaction.
And that's it. Thanks.
Okay, these imps have already had their turn. Luna.
I got. I'm just going to fly in, give help on one of these imps, this one here, and then fly back out of range.
Okay.
Ooh.
All right. Top of the round. Ethel.
I'm just gonna cast Magic Missile. A classic.
All right.
And I'm gonna do 2 on that guy and 1 on that guy.
Okay. Okay. Oh, fucking hell. Stupid sunshine.
What? These guys are on Sunshine? That's crazy.
We'd be so screwed.
So the imp that's closer to you, as it gets like pummeled by these 2 magic missiles, it kind of like is like forced back into this barrel for a moment, like just sort of flies backwards and like hits the barrel, and the barrel kind of like wobbles a bit and like falls over, and it's like ah! And it looks pretty severely injured. The other one is like kind of hit in the arm and part of its wing, and it sort of like flies out of control a bit and then stabilizes. Anything else?
I think I'm going to use that Shield of Faith. Oh wait, you can't do 2 leveled spells. Would that count?
Yes.
In turn? Okay, never mind. I take that back.
Okay.
That's it.
All right, this imp up here is going to attack Kenze. And try to sting you again. Whoa.
No.
Give me a con save. Sorry, yeah,
I want to use a reaction.
Yep.
I want to use a
I'll just delete
reaction.
that.
I will. Yeah. Well, it is the Cloud Rune reaction.
Okay.
So it's like as soon as the dice can go away, so I can fucking use my action because it's like covering up my sheet. Where is it? Oh, I'm in inventory. That's where I'm having a hard time. Where is it? Cloud Rune. There it is. So activate Cloud Rune, and I want it to hit this one instead.
Sorry, which one? Do a shift. Maybe do a shift left click. Does it let you do that? Hold on, I'll zoom out. Can you ping it again? Okay, sweet.
That one.
Do you want me to re-roll, or are you happy with the damage before? 38 damage.
Yes, I'm happy with that damage.
Okay. The only thing is, I guess it's going to make a con save still. Well, I don't know. That confuses me, actually. Let me see. On a hit, the target must make DC 11 Constitution saving throw. The target. That thing doesn't change the target, does it? Or does it? You want to attack roll? You can use your reaction to choose a different creature other than the attacker within 30 of it to become the target.
A person,
Sweet.
Yeah.
It'll make it. It'll make.
And it rolls normal.
It'll make the con save.
Yep.
DC 11 con save. Fuck. Sorry.
Oh, reaction.
You're using a reaction? Okay.
Actually, yeah, I'll use a reaction.
Yep. Silvery
To-
barbs.
Silvery barbs. Yeah.
This is very Magic the Gathering we're doing, by the way.
So
Alright.
it
I'll
must
re-roll
re-roll, use
the
the
D20.
roll. Yep.
Nice.
Yes. And then
What was the
I choose
modifier?
another. Ooh,
Anyone.
I choose another. Okay, I give the advantage to Kenze for the next attack roll. Ability
Okay.
check or saving throw.
And as this little imp kind of watches its friend try to stab Kenze, and all of a sudden just feels this immense pain go through its body. Ooh, okay, condition, damage, immunities. It is immune to poison, unfortunately. But it will still take...
Oh, man.
The problem is I didn't roll the 38. So I don't know the...
It'll
damage.
take 10 of that as piercing damage.
It's got 7 health. It's dead. It still
Okay.
dies. Alright. Gennaro.
See, this one's other up, but I guess I'll stab at it.
Ah, it's a miss. Just kind of flies out of the way. It also flies out of the way of the follow-up. Just hit air.
Okay,
Yeah.
I would.
Go ahead.
I'll end my turn.
Okay, Kenzie, you have advantage.
With this newfound... Oh no, I'm enlarged. I am going to... I'm gonna say fuck these guys, and I'm going to make my way up to here.
Okay. They
So
will...
attack from opportunities from the edge.
Yep. This one misses. This one also misses. Nice.
And I guess I did. There you go. There you are, you little bastard.
So you can see in here that he has like begun kind of like working this spell, and that there is this kind of like magic sort of energy that is beginning to build above this sphere here.
Oh, I'm not gonna. Oh, you think I'm gonna let you continue what you're doing? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. You have a lot that we're gonna settle here, brother. And I'm going to attack with this.
Okay.
Attack with this. I'm gonna have advantage because of the silvery barbs. Thank you very much.
Okay, he is going to cast shield.
Of course you had a shield. This is why I want to have the mage later, but okay. Alright. I'm just gonna yell at, he's casting shit! Hurry it up! That's it. That's all I can do.
Okay. Ronan is fighting this imp here. They, at this point, they just continue fighting one another. Again, he's just trying to hack at this thing, and it's kind of like flying out of his way. This imp is just going to pursue you. It flies after you, Kenzei. And it's going to try to sting you. And miss. Okay. And as this combat continues, you see up here, you hear this like cry of pain as another one of these pirates goes down and is killed by one of these imps. And Alina.
Christ. I guess the question is, do I run up there or kill these imps? Can I bonus action and move my mage hand to try the door up near the top there?
Yeah. How far does it move? Pretty far? No, it only moves like... How far does it move? 20 or something.
Checking.
Let's just make a little...
30 feet?
30 feet. Okay. This fire token is, we'll just say, your mage hand.
Yes.
Okay, yeah. If it was here, it should be able to make it up there. And what's it going to do?
Do I have to... I can move up a bit if I want to try that other door, because there's a door up there by the dinosaur dude.
This one?
Yeah.
Yep. Oop, shit, wrong thing.
Whoa. That's a big ass mage hand.
It won't be able to get that far.
Okay. Alright, forget it. I'ma stab this guy.
Did you move the mage hand up there at all, or?
Yeah, I'll like move it as far as I can to get there, and then maybe on the next turn try the door, but...
Okay, sweet. So you want to go this way, so you'll get to, was it 30 feet? So like there.
Okay. Booming blade with this, if I actually hit.
That's a hit.
Finally.
Okay. Sneak damage. Should probably do it. Yep. It looks like it dies.
Thunder Gauntlet,
It's all kind of weird conditions.
That's my clear indication.
So it's a mix between Sunshine and Thunder Gauntlet that wants to be put onto the bloodied people. At least now next week is a break, so you can figure out what the hell's going on with Foundry.
Yeah.
And that's my turn.
Okay. Let me think. All right. Kindness turns around and slams this door in your face. And, you hear this kind of fiddling around as, like, you hear, like, a key, like, and it, like, locks the door. And then you hear this muttering resume. And this kind of sound. And that's all that happens there. Okay, Clancy was now told to attack. So it dances around Freddy and it's going to go for this imp down here. With its short sword. Nice. Crits the imp.
Clancy's a pro.
Love Clancy.
Please don't die, Clancy.
Clancy must stay forever. We shall
My
heal
shield of
Clancy.
faith is going to Clancy. Is Clancy is he immune to poison? Because he's just bone.
Huh. He's dead. Yeah.
He is.
Nice.
Awesome.
We would like Clancy to level up with us as well.
Level 5 skeleton. Okay, this imp now is going to try to sting Ronan. I'll do it for real. Misses. Okay, Jean Lamont.
Oof. Okay.
I'm not gonna lie, I was really thrown because I thought you were beside me. I forgot you Misty Step, so I was like, what the frick?
Yes. Sorry for doing the disappearing act.
Supposed to be my job.
Man. Oh man. Okay. I will fairy fire. Yeah. Cast spell.
Alright. So these things like try to fly out of the way of this magic, although because they appear to be otherworldly, they're gonna actually have a little bit of advantage. So the first one fails, and then this one what was it, 14? This one passes. And this one, oh shit, I did a ability check instead. That's alright, it fails. Okay, so 2 of them are fairy fired.
And so this fire is
That's just the mage hand, yeah.
Mage hand.
and I guess I would have I would know that Alina has cast a mage hand from earlier.
I mean,
just yell.
actually, you can't even see it.
Oh yeah, right.
Although
right.
I don't know if it's dropped the lockpicking tools, the smith's tools.
I haven't said it has.
Okay.
So you can follow the smith's tools over there.
Okay. Well, I'll say, the door is locked now. Please, you must open the door. Okay.
All right, Marco.
Okay, Marco would like to move there and climb up onto the next box there. So that's a 5, 10, 15, 20. Move across, touch Gennaro on head and say, you get protection from poison. And cast that.
All right.
20. And then, how high is the ceiling in here as well, in this warehouse?
It's like pretty high. It's probably like maybe
12
like
peacocks.
yeah, in peacocks. It's probably like maybe 14 feet or something like that.
Okay, easy. 20, and then yeah, and so if I move away, would I create an
15
up
feet.
attack from? from the imp over there?
Because of the boxes, yes, it will still, but you feel like it'll be hard for the imp to get at you because of this box in the way.
Okay. Yeah, I'll just end my turn there.
Okay. All right. This imp is going to attack someone. Who will it be? It's Freddy. Who do we want? Who do we least want to die?
Wait. I don't even know. My two favorites.
Oh,
Oh, it hits Freddy.
oh no.
We
no,
haven't even
Freddy.
Freddy's an addict. Freddy.
Oh.
Okay, so Freddy is done some damage. We'll see how he goes on the con save.
I would, if I just got the opportunity, I would do an entire campaign with just me and Clancy and Freddy.
It looks like he passes. So he's just going to take the 7 damage. And
That
he
sounded
is
like
looking
genuine relief.
pretty fucked up though. Like,
Oh.
this thing like kind of stabs him like straight in the stomach and he's like, oh, bloody hell. Help. I don't think I've got long. All right. Oh, this imp shouldn't be in the thing. Hold on. Remove combatant. Okay, Luna.
Provide help to this one over here. The one behind Kensei.
Okay.
And then just move out of range again.
All right. Ethel.
I'm going to chill touch that guy.
Okay.
Boo.
That is a miss.
I'm very sad. And then I'm going to bonus action cast Shield of Faith on Kenway.
Okay.
And then that's it, I think.
All right, Shield of Faith. What's the... Can you reach him? Do you need to see him?
It's 60 feet. But it just says a creature of your choice within range.
Nice. Seems good. Okay, the Shield of
I
Faith.
jump up again so I can see him over the boxes.
Okay. You're gonna have sore ankles.
He
Okay.
might be visible. Sorry.
Oh yeah, true. He's like really big. You can probably see him fairly easily.
That's true.
On the platform as well.
That's also true.
This imp flies over to Kensei, tries to attack. Wait, what's the deal with Shield of Faith again? Does it just increase your AC?
Yeah, it's just a +2.
So it's got to be 20. Nice. Okay, Jannar.
Let's see here. Let's cast Tash's Mind Whip. We will do that to let me just check out this 90 feet. So I'm going to use a sorcery point to twin it, and then do it to 2 of these imps surrounding Kensei there.
Okay.
So we'll do the one with the fairy fire and the one with the hand holding, the 2 in the left.
Okay, sweet. Alright, so intelligence save, and they're gonna actually, I believe, where am I? Yeah, okay, they're gonna have advantage, unfortunately. Okay, so that one fails. And that one passes. Okay, so you... where's the damage? Okay, so 10 psychic damage. Does the other one take half? Where is it? 3
Half as much damage.
Must choose.
So it cannot take a reaction until the end of its next turn, and its next turn it must choose whether it gets a move, an action, or a bonus action.
Cool.
And only gets one. And I will end my turn.
Alright. So it was the first one that failed, so it'll take 10 damage, so it dies. And the second one will only take half of the damage. But that is enough to kill it as well.
Nice.
Kenzie.
I like mosquitoes.
Very poisonous mosquitoes.
Kenzie?
I muted myself. I was asking, what is this? What is this data? Stone door, wood door, whole door, like?
It looks like a pretty strong, but just wooden door.
Okay. I want to break down the door.
Okay. So yeah, just attack the door as normal.
Attack. Normal.
Yeah, you like smash this door with the skull flail, and it just sort of like bounces back, like nearly hits you in the face. It doesn't seem to do much damage to this door. The whole thing like kind of rattles though.
Alina! Lockpicks!
I mean, they're like floating right there.
He's more focused on the door, so he doesn't really kind of like doesn't have that perceptive view.
I can't wait to slap you in the face with them.
Alright, anything else, Kenzie?
Yes, mommy. Yeah, that's it. I can do.
Okay. Ronan is going to try to fuck this little creature up with his greatsword, and looks like he hits. And it takes less damage than you would expect because of the magic resistance.
Yeah.
Okay. And these... Let me see what happens here. This creature over here... Oh, fuck, I can't ping now. Many issues. Okay, this imp over near where the mage hand is kills one of these two pirates up here next to Shrag, the lizard folk. And these thugs near Ethel at the back, they take out one of these imps just as they're like swarmed by these other two imps. And one of these imps like does one of the two guild thugs a fair bit of damage. Alina.
Okay, bonus action, try that top door.
Okay. So you're gonna try to unlock it?
Yeah, if it's locked.
Yeah,
Oh.
give me a yeah, does it just try to unlock it, or what does it try to do?
I imagine it like holding the tools with like the finger and thumb index, you know, and then using the other three to like twist the handle, you know, multi-hand like twisty action to see if it opens.
It can. The only thing is, it can only take one action, so it's only going to be able to try to. So I'll say that it tries to.
Basically, I don't want to drop the tools, so I don't have to use an action to pick it up.
It tries to kind of like grab these. It's actually like two handles, but it sort of grabs one and kind of like pushes it, and this big kind of iron door doesn't seem to budge. Is it just pushing it? This would probably. Well, yeah, I guess it would be a door that would open inwards. Yeah, it pushes it. The door doesn't seem to budge.
Okay. How far is this door I moved? 5, 10. I'd have to dash. How far is Kenzie's door? Still too far. Okay, I'll just get as close as I can. And attack this guy.
Okay.
You do have advantage because of fire.
Yep.
Blade 2.
That is definitely a hit.
Ooh. That's the second one. Overkill at this point.
So So 20 down. Oh no, that's just okay. Booming blade. So what do we got? Rapier. Not damage. Okay, this thing looks like it's just hanging on. Whoop, hold on. What happened there?
God, it has more than 18 health, you little bastard.
Well, actually, as you kind of like shoo at it, it seems, although you're kind of like hitting it, you get the sense that like somehow your blade attacks are kind of like partly absorbed by some sort of magical kind of otherworldly essence that this creature is sort of appears to be exuding.
And he took some sunshine.
Anything else?
On my turn.
Okay, at this point, Kenzei, through the door, you hear this, "I'll see you all soon." And you hear this like sound. Clancy. Clancy is going to continue attacking the imp with its short sword. And hits. Oh, that's not that great. Not enough to kill it, unfortunately. Okay. This creature is going to continue attacking Ronan. Hits. For 5 piercing. Jean Lamont.
Gonna viciously mock this one.
Okay.
So that's a saving throw.
Sorry, saving throw. It'll have advantage. It's a little bit resistant to magic. Ooh. Doesn't seem offended by your mockery.
Okay. That's my turn.
Alright, Marco.
Okay, I would like to disengage.
Yep.
And then move for 5.
You wouldn't be able to move.
Is that double?
Oh, you're even standing on a box. Yeah, I'll say like, just double movement through the one that was in front of you. Yeah, just that one.
Yeah. 10, 15. Move there and turn.
Alright. Okay, this imp is gonna sting one of our favorite characters. It's gonna be Clancy. Misses.
Hooray.
Okay, Luna. Sorry we've gone a bit over, everyone.
It's all good.
Just gonna provide help to this one.
Alright.
And then fly out.
Okay, Ethel.
I'm going to cast a magic missile at a 2nd level.
Alright.
And I'm gonna do it on the same 2 that I did last time, the 2 right in front of me.
So two on the
Two
high
on
one,
each,
one
yeah.
on one on. Oh, second level. Yeah. Okay. Two
Yeah,
on
it's the
each.
second
Nice.
one, so it's 4.
All right. This one is still not dead. This one is just like blown like back into these boxes, like just like collapses.
That was a beautiful noise.
Anything else?
No, I think I'm good.
Jannar.
You know what? Just skip my turn. Sorry. I'm just taking care of something, so I apologize. So just keep going.
Okay, no worries. We can come back to you. Just let me know when you return. Okay, Kenzei.
I'm going to try to kill him
All right.
because I'm very angry.
I don't think you would have advantage anymore. The help action was then given to the other imp across the way. Sorry, I forgot to remember.
this one. Oh, right, that guy. Okay.
Yeah.
Never
Above
mind.
Ethel. I can't ping anymore. Everything's fucked. You miss.
Oof.
Just dodges out of the way.
So evil.
Kill the kid.
That's it. That's all I got.
All right. Ronan's gonna keep on fighting this thing. Misses. Okay.
Oh my god.
These guys are going to run over here and like try to like help their friend. And this guy's going to kind of dash over to here and do the same. This guy will, they kind of like attack each other for a moment. But this imp is like pretty powerful, and it actually, as this guy kind of like runs around these barrels around the corner, it just like stabs him like through the neck and he goes down like, "Wah!" These guys at the back to the west of Ethel, they managed to take another one of these imps down, but just as they do, one of them is killed as well. And up in the top left-hand corner, this imp up here kills this pirate and flies over to like assist its friend over here. And Shrag above Alina, it finally takes out this imp here.
Jesus, about time.
Escala and this pirate come over here and begin like trying to attack this imp behind Kenzei, but both of them miss. They're not able to hit it. Alina.
Question is, do I bother with the door? Did I hear him say like he was leaving?
From where you are, no. You kind of heard some
Alright.
muffled shouting, but I say, yeah, probably not.
Okay, I'll move to the door. Use my object interaction, I guess, to take my tools from the mage hand, or like just dismiss it into my hand.
Okay.
And then attempt to pick the door.
All right. Give me a sleight of hand check. Yeah, in all the commotion, you kind of like shaking a little bit, you fumble a little bit, and you drop the well, you nearly drop the tools, and you're unable to unlock this door.
All right. It's my turn.
Okay. Clancy will continue attacking this imp. Misses. This imp over here is going to continue attacking Ronan. Fuck, they've been at it for a long time. Finally hits. 5 piercing damage.
Oh, I can take it.
John Lemore.
Okay, John Lemore is gonna viciously mark the guy in front of Clancy. And that needs a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Passes.
Did They both have advantage. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, then he's gonna stow his loot.
Okay. Marco.
I'd like to move next to Alina. Now, is the door actually locked?
Yeah.
Or is it?
Yeah, it's
Okay.
locked as far as the mage hand knows. Also, just so you know, this thing that Alina is on is like a ramp that goes up to the door. It's an elevated door.
Is it possible to hold my action to assist Alina to open the door on her turn?
It depends how you would try to open it because you don't have lockpicking skills. So
How would it help to assist? Yeah. Because, well, I'm not sure. Can you cast guidance in a battle?
yeah.
Well, then I'll cast guidance on Alina then.
Okay. Just remember that, Alina, because I don't think I have a guidance condition.
Okay. So it's just advantage.
No, it's
Plus
sorry, I'll look it up now.
D4.
Yeah,
Okay.
Anything else?
that's all.
All right. This imp attacks Freddy.
No!
Oh, looks like Freddy's
That
going
is not
down.
Ready.
I should have used that point.
The 1, 2, 3, 4. Freddy goes down even without having to do the save.
Oh, Freddy.
And he reaches out this almost ghostly looking hand and just says like, Jean Lemore, my old mate, please think of me when you write a song about me. And he falls down on his back and like coughs up some blood and dies.
Oh my god.
Can Freddy get death saves?
Oh god, please.
Give Freddy death saves.
Luna.
Same thing. Just provide help action and fly
Sa-
back to
same one.
the same one. Yeah.
Okay, Ethel.
I know this is gonna sound crazy, but I'm gonna magic missile again.
Okay. Doesn't sound
It's
crazy.
just like it's just a fun spell, you know? Do it. I want to do it on these two and then the one that I've hit a lot. So just one on each of them.
Okay, so 1 on each of them,
Yeah.
and then 2 on the one to your north. Oh, 1 on the one to your north.
Yeah, it's just a first level, so it's just one on each.
Okay. The one to your north is looking very, very bloodied. But it's still kind of flying around with singed wings. Gennaro, are you... I'm not sure if you're back yet.
I could probably just roll for him. Hang on. Right, I also unplugged my headset in the process of moving over there. So hang on.
Still... I'm not sure if... Maybe we'll go on to Kenzei. We'll come back to Gennaro when you're ready. Kenzei. Sorry, I'm just trying to hurry this thing on because we're over time.
Yep. Yep. Try this one.
Sorry? You ready?
His is all weird.
Okay. In that case, I will just do something with him that I imagine he would do. I'm going to have him step up here, and he's going to try to stab this one to the north of Ethel with his daggers.
That's all I was gonna do too.
I don't remember if he cast a spell previously. I can't remember what he did. He manages to hit, and he kills this one.
Cute.
You can use a follow-up attack. 5, 10, 15, 20. He's going to come down here and try to stab this one down here as well. With his offhand.
Ready.
Hits. For 2 damage. And it is enough to avenge Freddy. Oh no, it's not enough to avenge Freddy because because it's resistant to non-magical physical. Okay. Kenzie.
Try it again. Try to hit it. This time just Scholarship Flail because I'm not being angry. I get a +1 because of thing. Normal.
Hey!
Nice.
Now you do it.
Hey. Look who's talking with the log to unlock a door.
Whatever.
So 1d6 on 8.
16 bludgeoning is surely gonna do it. Yep. You just like smash it in the head and its skull just like shatters in front of you and it falls down to the ground, just basically wings and these dangly legs.
And it has thunder gauntlets now. Crazy.
And then I'm just gonna start just eventually.
If you move... Oh yeah, I guess that's fine. You're giant anyway, you can just like step down there. Okay, sweet. Okay, Ronan is going to attack this thing with his greatsword. And hit. 6 damage. Okay. You see both of these pirates up in the top fall to these imps here.
No.
And one of them is then going to fly down here towards Ethel.
Oh god.
And the other one is going to fly over here towards Alina. And let me see. This imp here, it's going to try to sort of like disengage. No, okay. You watch it, Ethel, as it like spews. It like opens its mouth and all this like red like liquid just like comes like spewing out of its mouth, like more than you feel like could possibly have existed within the small body of this thing, as it spews what appears to be blood all over this guild thug here. But he manages to jump out of the way.
Ugh.
Oh, it was a ranged attack anyway, so it would have been a disadvantage. But anyway. Okay, you see also a pirate down here falls in this combat with this imp. And these two are going to run down here. We'll do something. And Alina.
I will attempt to unlock this stupid door.
Okay, you'll have a disadvantage because you're now in combat. You're in melee.
And you have guidance as well. You can add a 1d4.
Nice. Okay, you managed to unlock this thing. Click.
Okay.
Despite all of the pressure.
Yeah.
Anything else?
I'm going to... Shit. I don't know if I can do anything. It's my action to try to pick the door, I guess.
You can use your object interaction to like try to open the door.
I will do that. I'll try to open the door.
You push these doors and they kind of swing open. They're big like iron doors. You see this empty room with this strange magical markings on the ground, and this desk and these chairs, but there's no one in there.
Okay, I will just disengage into the room.
Disengage would be... Oh no, you can do that as a bonus action. Sweet.
Yes.
All right.
out of range of that stupid thing.
Okay. Clancy attacks this imp. And that's going to be enough to kill that imp. Okay. This imp is going to... Let me see. Yeah, it's going to turn on you, Kenzie. It's going to try to sting you.
Mm-hmm.
Misses.
Nope.
John Lamore.
Alright, he's gonna bring out his crossbow and attack the one that's attacking Kenzie.
That's a hit. So you're like standing up on these boxes? Like...
Yeah.
Alright. This like bolt like goes like straight through its wing and like tears off a bit of its wing and then gets like kind of stuck in the stage just with this little piece of wing there.
Ooh. That's all I can do.
Alright, Marco.
Okay, Mark is going to disengage and move. Into that position. End turn.
Okay, Luna.
Help action to the one near Shrag.
Yeah,
And then
Shrek.
fly back out of the way. I just can't see her.
Sweet. Okay, Ethel.
Is Chill Touch a ranged attack? So I would have disadvantage on that.
Except that I think... Isn't Chill Touch
Yeah.
a saving throw?
No, Chill Touch is a ring.
Yeah.
Oh, it's an attack. Yeah, okay.
Wow, crazy. I will just do Magic Missile again.
Sweet.
And I'll just do all three on the one in front of me. Why not?
Okay. That is enough to take it down as you just like a Duken straight in its face, like it just like fucking flies across the room, like just goes skidding along the floor next to Shrag and just this steaming pile.
Ugh.
Nice.
Anything else?
Nope.
Okay, Jannar.
I think he passed out. Just control him.
Okay. Is he alright?
Yeah, he's just had a long day.
Oh, okay. Yeah, fair enough. We've gone way
You
over
meant
time. I'm very
sleep
sorry
passed
about that.
out. I thought you meant like medical emergency passed out.
No,
And I was
like
oh no.
no, it's because it's like almost 2 here, and he has ultimate
Ooh.
frisbee tomorrow.
He runs over here and he stabs this thing to death. It goes down. Kenzie.
I want to try to say to this guy. But more of like seeing than fucking stabbing. Yeah, I'll just do one more because I don't care anymore.
Yep, that hits.
Where are these falls earlier? At 1d. Not me. Adding
9. Okay, it's not quite dead.
Also, it. Oh wait, it should 2 more damage because of duelist fighting style. I don't know
That
why
is
it's not adding.
One damage is literally enough to kill it.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Fantastic.
Alright.
Anything else?
I will then proceed to. Oh fuck me. Boom. I'll just probably like here, just like put boxes over, trying to get over like the other ones remaining. That's
Okay.
it.
Ronan climbs up onto the stage and like swings this door open and goes in here to make sure that his family is okay. And Shrag kills this imp that's near him. This imp kills this other thug here, and this one flies over to here, and it is going to spew some of this blood onto Ethel.
Ooh.
Ew.
And it looks like it hits. So give me a con save. You take 5 poison damage, but you'll also take... Wait, has it done them together?
18.
Okay, so you pass the con save, so you just take the 2d4 poison damage.
That's that 5 damage?
Yeah, just that 5 damage. Okay, Alina?
I'm just gonna move out. I can't reach anything. I'll just dash as far as I can. I don't even know how far I moved.
It should measure it for you. Like if you...
Sorry, girl, tired brain.
That's okay. You can move to there. I'll move you to there.
Perfect, thank you.
All right.
And
Oh, sorry. Okay. All right. Clancy is going to run over here and step out in front of Ethel and try to attack this thing with a short sword. And hit. And does it some damage. Jean Lemore.
Gonna crossbow bolt that one that's damaged.
That's okay. That's gonna be pretty hard for you to see from there. You are up on some boxes, so yeah, you can see it enough to try.
Cool.
That's a miss.
Okay.
Just goes into this box.
That's my turn.
Okay, Marco.
Yep, Mark would like to move around. And use Frostbite on that one there.
You can't see that one from behind those boxes.
Okay. I like.
Wait, do you have to
dash
for
then.
Frostbite? Yeah, you do have to for Frostbite.
Yes, just to see, yeah.
Yep. Alright.
And then turn. That was a dash, yeah.
Sweet. Okay, Luna. Help action on
yeah, any of them.
any of them. Okay, Ethel.
I'm going to do a 2nd level magic missile on those 2.
Okay.
Finish them.
I hope so. Oh, that's okay.
Alright,
That's
so
60 each. Yeah.
that one dies. And this one... How do you... This one also dies. How do you end this? How do you end this conflict?
I think, are there any fun spell components of magic missile? I don't know. I throw bat poop at it or something and it
I don't
explodes
think
on the floor.
I don't think it has any
Oh no,
material
that's sad.
components actually. I don't remember.
All right, I guess I just yell at it and it explodes.
You can still just throw bat poop at it.
I do. For the shame.
So you take them out with these magic missiles, and then you just like, you motherfuckers!
Yeah. You
Throw
killed
bat
my
poop at
cat.
All right. We're out of combat. These things die. Ronan and his family are very thankful, and let's pick this up next time. Thanks for playing, everyone. Sorry it went so far over fucking time. I hope you all have a good sleep, and I'll see you in a fortnight.
Thank you.
Thanks very much.
It was fun playing.
Bye.
Thanks, guys. See you later.
Good night.
Good night.